Okay, I hit start streaming. It should be up now.
Oh, sure. All right.
Let's check the audio. Can you say something?
Hello, we're testing the audio
Okay,
right
so
now, ladies and gentlemen.
That looks good. Looks like you are. We're hearable.
All right.
We're good to go.
Perfect. All
I'm
right.
gonna adjust this because I want to be in the camera.
I mean, it's a debatable experience for you.
All right. Well, it is what it is.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to CubersLive, brand new live stream. We are here at Vegas Cubing Cup 2024. I am Michael Chai.
And I am Manu Singh Hall.
And we'll be commentating this stream for you guys throughout the day. And you guys have seen many of our streams in our production, so you know exactly what to expect. The top-down cameras, the high-quality camera quality, right? And we're just here for a good time, not a long time. Is that right, Manu?
Well, I'm here for a long time. I don't know about you.
I mean, it's a debatable experience, right?
All right, fair enough.
All right. In any case, we're gonna take a deep dive, and really, people are curious, like, why do we do local competition streams? Why do we travel for this? Because we want a glimpse into the local cubing community that we have here in Vegas. Because, personally for me, I have a lot of vested interest in Vegas. Just like as a region, it's very underdeveloped, and it deserves to be in the limelight. I know this competitor getting started here, seemingly starting on White Cross. He definitely takes a lot of time in VF12, but,
Hey, it looked like a good solve for them.
it seemed like he was very happy with the solution there, yeah.
That's all you can hope for, really, at the end of the day.
1163, not bad at all.
I mean, I don't know if I'm going to beat that.
You probably can't.
Come on.
I mean,
Come on.
that's just a reality.
Sure, the
right?
last time I got a 10 was 2019. But
So
look,
you might also see in the background that we have quite a few recognizable delegates in attendance. So we have Shane Grogan.
Cup win. Now it's not mute. But there is going to be a Vegas Cubing Cup spring,
Okay.
summer,
Okay.
fall.
Oh,
If you notice, that's all 4 seasons.
wait, 4 seasons.
4 seasons throughout the year.
Is this what seasons feel like?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's one. That's how you know that you're into the new season. You
I
got
see.
a new Vegas Cubing Cup.
I see,
The
I
other
see.
thing is, this is going to be a really cool format because it's kind of like it's kind of like an extended competition of sorts, where every competitor who's competing currently is going to get points that count towards kind of like the year-long tally for Vegas Cubing Cup. And at the end of the year, the people who have the most points are going to get super special prizes. I actually have some of that information open right here. And so at the end of the Vegas Cubing Cup series, so that's like all the way in like December or whatever. First place is going to get $1,000 cash prize. Second place $700. Third place $500, and all the way and going down from there. So that'll be really, really cool. I'm looking to bag a couple points here. I mean, I'm gonna podium and clock, hopefully.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
that sounds like a plan for sure.
Yeah, so every podium is gonna get points. If you just compete, you get points, which I think is awesome. There's gonna be special events at every single competition, which is pretty cool. I think it might be Magic for today. Really cool.
Yep.
I think it's fitting because it's Vegas. If you're a first-time competitor and you compete at a Vegas Cubing Cup, you also just get points just for free.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so that's really cool. This is being the first one. Everyone starts off at 0 right now. What will be pretty cool is if we come back and stream any of them in the future, we'll keep a little leaderboard ready. If you guys know FedEx Cup for golf, it's kind of like that, except we only have 4.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the playoffs for the FedEx Cup, if you will.
Yeah.
It's like you got 4 tournaments at the end, and we're just going to be looking at those. So next time when we're back here, May 25th, we're going to have a leaderboard for you all, and we'll see who can nab the all-important points right now. First event of the day for us, 3x3, round 1. Yeah, we're just raring to get started. Hello, Vishwa in the chat. I hope you're doing
There you go.
All
It
right,
was
well-
the swag perm.
Yeah, that was sick.
Yeah, that was pretty nuts.
That was really sick.
That was pretty nuts, man. I don't know what to tell you. Congratulations to you.
The U-perm? Do you think the U-perm enjoys being like manipulated like that?
No. No, I don't think so.
Oh, jeez.
I think there was like some sort of like issue.
Are we talking like war crimes level? We're getting that deep?
Don't know what to say about that.
All right, no comment.
Yeah. In any case, Manu, I don't know if you wanted to kind of talk a little bit more about the partners for this competition.
Oh yeah, for sure. As you can see a little bit in the background and stuff, Speed Cube Shop is the primary sponsor for this competition. They are providing all these banners and stuff. They're also in the venue, currently vending, which I think is pretty awesome. It's pretty rare at competitions these days. I think it's a good touch. And the other thing they got going on, they got some cool promotion. $5 off for every $50 spent using Vegas Winter 24. It's only good until the end of the month, so you can use that. Okay, yes, Cuber World, because I realized we were probably muted when we responded to the question. We will not be able to stream Berkeley tomorrow. Getting the stuff there is going to be far too difficult, unfortunately. And with the weather, who knows if we'll even be able to make it back there tomorrow. We'll see. Might need to take a stopover sometime. But hey, thanks for joining the stream. Hope you're doing well. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world.
I mean, and there's some like fun people that are actually at this competition today. So as we mentioned, like Kevin Brown is here, but also like Soup Timmy's here as well.
Soup Timmy's here.
Kyle Santucci's here.
Well, if you saw the thumbnail, you saw that Soup Timmy was here.
Yeah, but they might not have.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, like if they got the notification, they wouldn't have seen the thumbnail.
No, it's in the notification.
In the picture. I mean, it depends if like how they set up their notifications.
Okay.
See?
I tried.
It depends on how you set up your notifications.
tried,
You can have
friends.
the picture, but it also may not work.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, so how about a little bit more about the schedule that we're going to have today, and what are we currently doing?
Yeah. So right now, I would say we're probably about halfway through 3x3 round 1, group 2. I think there are like 5 groups for 3x3s. That's going to end around 10:30. We started on time today, which is pretty good. Not all competitions start on time, so we'll take it.
Yeah, we're on group 3, right?
Group 2, I think we're like towards the tail end of it now.
Yeah. Group
So
2.
from 9 to 10:30, we're going to start off with 3x3. Then next, we're going to have square 1, round 1. And then 2x2, round 1. That'll lead us into our lunch. So lunch is going to be about 12:20 Pacific. That's like a little less than 3 hours from now.
Yeah.
We got an hour-long lunch break, 3x3 round 2. I'm looking forward to that. That'll be really good.
Yeah.
7x7 final. Then we got clock final. 3x3 OH, one-handed. That's pretty cool. We're going to have round 1 for that in the late afternoon. 2x2 final, square 1 final, OH final, 3x3 final, and then Rubik's Magic. The deleted
Right.
WCA event, the black sheep of the WCA. I guess it's not really the black sheep anymore because it got removed.
I guess Rubik's Magic is very thematic for, Magic City. Wait, no, this is not Magic City,
This is
it?
Sin City.
What's Magic? Is that Atlanta?
I don't know.
I mean, since close enough, right?
I always associated
I mean, to
Vegas
be
with,
fair,
magicians and stuff. So
Competing in Rubik's Magic in an official competition is a sin. We're not supposed to do it. But I mean, look, let's be real here. Are we doing it?
we're doing it.
We're doing it.
We're doing it.
We're doing it.
I actually might compete in Magic. I learned how to solve a Magic while I was in Hawaii last week.
I just told you it was a sin, and you still choose to do it.
It's actually way more fun than I thought it would be. I thought it was really, really stupid, but
Yes.
it might actually be kind of fun.
But because it feels good to do bad things.
You know Jeremy Bennick?
Okay. Yes.
I'm getting him to order 2 Magics for me.
Oh God. Okay.
One's the practice Magic and one's the real Magic that I need to have good strings on. The
Oh,
practice Magic I
Jesus.
can blow out the strings.
Oh my goodness.
So I'm going in on Magic.
You're just gonna give up.
Buy
clock?
stocks in Magic. We're adding it back to the WCA, boys.
Oh, no comment there. no comment there. Yeah. So, in any case, we're just trudging along in Group 2 of 3x3. I guess, Manu, you're going to be competing in Group 4, right?
I'm going to be competing in Group 4.
I'm in Group 5. So, we'll kind of get this comp trudging along right now.
When was your last competition? Was it
In
San
November?
Ramon?
No, I mean, like the one where I
Oh, yeah,
actually
because you didn't
competed
compete in San Ramon.
Yeah. The one where I actually competed. No, the one where I actually competed in was in South San Francisco.
So yeah, so this is gonna be a good while for you to get back.
Yeah. So
Any
it was in November.
events you're looking forward to, or like, well, you're looking forward to in terms of competing, and then also in terms of streaming and watching.
What do you mean?
So, which events are you looking forward to in terms of results wise? Anything in particular?
No, I mean for me, like I am pretty much completed. I'm pretty much color neutral now. So right now, my goal is to beat my PB, my PR, using color neutral, which I wasn't able to do historically for the past year or so. But I think that's a high expectation. So I don't really have any other expectations. And honestly, I'm just here for a good time to stream, to see friends, and yeah, honestly,
Compete in Vegas.
like I mean, I probably am going to staff a little bit at the comp. We'll have to see how it goes throughout the day.
Well, yeah, we'll have to see.
Yeah.
There are probably going to be times where we have to drop the stream a little bit just to help out, make sure things are running smoothly. Because the two of us are delegates. I don't know if we mentioned that.
Yes.
So yeah, we are delegates. We're listed delegates, so we're going to do our best to make sure that everything runs on schedule, while also delivering you a nice little live stream to listen to. If you're either in the venue here today, or if you're just sitting at home cubing, put us on in the background. Second monitor.
Yeah.
I think CubersLive makes for some excellent second monitor
Wait,
content.
are you in school? Are you doing homework? Are you attempting to like have some sort of background audio while you decide to do the work that you need to do? In any case, we have something for you. It's called the Over-Inspected Podcast. You might be able to find it on our YouTube channel under our podcast section. Many, many episodes. In fact, almost 50 episodes. An unlimited discography of content where we talk about anything. Cubing. We talk about our sleep habits.
We talked about Pokemon.
We talk about NAC.
Yeah.
The dark side of
The
NAC.
dark side of NAC.
We did talk about that, yeah.
Special episode coming out about how we got stranded in the desert yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Look, at some point, we partner with Carrie Cage, if you guys might know him as well, and that's the Over-Inspected Podcast.
One of our good friends.
Yeah.
So yeah, check that out if you ever get a chance.
And of course, it doesn't hurt to have this stream on, right?
We're just chilling.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt to have this stream on. If you're like put on some music.
I like to think that we got some great voices between the two of us. So
yeah, I gotta say my audio quality on the podcast is A1.
you have really good audio because you have like an audio interface and everything too.
Yeah, but
I'm
you have
just
to
Yeti.
but you have to set it up correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to I will say that setting it up is definitely not easy.
You've seen my desk. There's no way I can set that up right now.
Well, you do have soundproof in your room.
If you're talking about just junk everywhere, yeah, that it was
Your
intentional.
room does not echo.
It does not echo.
Yeah.
I'll give myself props.
Yeah,
for
yeah.
that.
Your room does not echo at all.
That is a really good point because I went into that other room that's
Yeah.
empty right now, and
And
I
the
would
wing.
talk in there.
Yeah.
and it's a wing, 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 it's going everywhere.
Yeah, definitely. All right. Hopefully, if you guys are watching the stream inside the venue, feel free. Like, I think honestly, it's more fun to watch the stream than actually watch it in person.
Because I can see right now there's loads of parents.
Yeah, in the front.
who are trying to watch,
Yeah.
which makes a lot of sense. But I think we got the best seats in the house because we're watching this, and then you have the next best seats in the house because you're watching us.
You're watching us watch this. Yeah. But also, if you decided to, put away your phone, you're watching us in person watching this, watch them.
I'm waving to you right now.
Yeah, I'm waving to you too. In any case.
Should I make an announcement that the stream is up now?
I made that announcement, but you can make another announcement.
Oh, no, you already made an announcement.
I did, but we didn't go live yet. I told him to go to the channel.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, who knows? We could definitely make another announcement.
I'm definitely going to make an announcement after lunch, so.
Yeah.
If you're wondering why we're in like a lull, where's the cubing? This is CubersLive and there are no cubers. We're just getting group 3 started, so all the cubes got to get scrambled and everything, So that's going on right now, and we're gonna deliver them to you shortly.
Yeah.
Once we get some people out sitting at our stream stages.
Yeah. The solvers are starting to go right now.
All right, let's switch over. Yeah, we got a solver right here.
Mm-hmm.
He's definitely faster than I am. Oh, but he's 80.
1030.
Not a
Got
good solve.
repping the San Diego hoodie right there.
Good choice.
So, if you guys are curious, comment in the chat if you guys prefer the camera facing to the left or facing to the right. We are very curious what you guys think is better quality.
Yeah.
We have a very clear answer.
We have a very, very clear. But honestly, the one that I was not going to pick, the bad camera, is pulling its weight.
It looks good.
It looks good
It looks
today.
really good. Yeah, it's something about when you. Oh, and we also have our main organizer,
Yeah.
Jaden Thompson, right?
Thompson, yeah.
Yeah, he
He's
organized it
sitting
for the
there on the screen.
competition. Also, I believe he works for SpeedCube Shop, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes, that's correct.
All right, so we get to see. It looks like he's going to decide to use the RS3M version 5.
Great cube.
Yeah, he has no edges set up right now. He's got the B all into it. Looks like an R perm, and you're not going to get a good solve with that R perm. Yeah, it was pretty unfortunate. Jaden, not happy at all with that solve. Jaden, when you see yourself in this stream, you need to tell yourself, dang, I should have done better.
Wow, all right. Someone has really high standards.
When you make that Vegas Cubing Cup reflection video on SCS.com, you need to say, I could have done better. Alas, not all things end well for people.
What that is ominous, dude. You can't just go out saying that kind of stuff. Someone's
Yeah.
gonna take that the wrong way.
Sometimes the best things happen when you least expect it.
You know what? That is true.
Yeah.
Big things come in random packages.
Or things come in packages that we can't predetermine.
Yeah, random packages.
Yeah. All right, so if we're keeping track, Jaden had a 957, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm. That reminds me, I should probably get that sheet open.
Yeah, I mean, we might have not seen his previous solve, so we wouldn't
Yeah.
really know. But
I
it's
feel
it's
like almost
good.
everyone is on.
Yeah, I
something.
mean, it's good to know, right? At the
Yeah,
end of the
it's good.
day,
That is true.
let's keep him updated with the 957. right there.
Let's give it a try. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So we got Jaden Thompson, and you all will see what I mean here in a quick second.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, it'll be a little buggy.
Now, Manu, I gotta say, we were trying out this angle view for a little bit as he gets started. It is really convenient when people have their cameras blocking our cameras. We can still get the quality scoop solve.
Yeah.
So that's
plus
actually-
we got the top down.
Plus, we got the top down, right? The top down is quite nice. All right, 1174. With a 10-second solve and an 11-second solve, he doesn't look particularly happy. Pretty neutral about it.
Well, I mean, this competitor got a 10-second solve in the last solve, so
Yeah.
11 is not that. And they seemed like they were not particularly happy with that. So
I
don't
gotta
blame
say, we should give ourselves a pat on the back for how we decided to fix that up, the camera blockers. And Jaden Thompson,
Oh, yeah, I
back
agree.
onto the
Completely agree.
stage.
All right, time for us to display my fancy little thing, Google Sheets, man. This BPA thing took forever to make.
Did it
and
really?
It looks good enough.
Good.
I'm gonna back myself. It looks good enough.
All right, so Jaden, this time starting on white, not yellow. Ooh, we got another BO, and it looks like a G perm, and obviously not happy with the G perm with a 1080. And Jaden's still not happy with his result. So when he looks back on this VOD, he's going to be like, how in the heck did I start with a 957 and a 10.8 when I'm consistently busting out sorts with 7-second solves?
Right.
Not performing up to speed.
Look, it's round one.
It's round one.
These results don't really matter that much.
But do they?
They don't matter that much. What really matters is that you make it into round two, and then you make it into finals.
And then
you bust out the crazy solves.
you bust out the crazy solves. It's all about the warm
That's where all
up.
the marbles are. It
It's
doesn't
the
matter.
lead up.
It doesn't matter if you win round one. If you triple DNF round two.
Yep. Speaking of Vegas, the Super Bowl is next week.
Wait, I thought this was a Super Bowl. I thought we were at the Super Bowl right now.
Oh yeah. Speaking of Vegas, we're at the Super Bowl right now. At Super Bowl 58, 9.
I've lost count.
At Super Bowl 50 something.
A 50 something. I definitely know that they got to 50 at least.
Yeah, there's an L there.
Well, it's not one of the teams gonna.
Oh, we got the GC perm using the RUF.
It's like a little bit of a lockup.
The RUF GC perm. That's the GC perm I use, and it's probably not the most optimal one, but it's very long. Do you know that, Alg?
The GC RUF?
Yeah, so it starts with R2. Oh God, I'm gonna have some Alg amnesia if I try to replicate it.
I feel like I don't know. I think it's B and D that it's C and D that I don't know. Those ones I use the same ones I've been using for years from Bob Burton's website.
Oh God, shout out to Bob Burton, former board of director, former good guy. Actually, still good guy. Still good guy. In any case, we are about to see Jaden Thompson's third solve, knowing that he needs a great result because really, the 957 to 10-8 very likely to count here, Manu. Looks like he's about to choose white again. I believe in the first solve, starting on yellow. He completely lost his F2L. He didn't actually solve his. He did not solve the cross all the way, and it looks like he's still doing some M2s. He completely botched that cross here.
And the cross timer
The
stop.
1502. And Jaden, when you are watching back this VOD,
Man, dude, you're really just talking to Jaden at this point.
you will be like, I ruined this prime opportunity to showcase what my talents are all really about. All those shorts where I post 6-second solves and 7-second solves. For what? For why?
I'm telling you, dude, it's round one. Dude, he's got like.
The pressure's on, baby.
He's got
It's
12 more solves to show.
the reason is because the pressure's on, baby.
It's Vegas that way.
It's Vegas.
Fair enough.
But also, we're watching Cubers live.
That is true. I mean, I think there is a little bit of that like camera consciousness that goes.
Do you like
on.
that quadruple entendre?
It was just a double, but
I mean, look,
don't humor yourself.
it was extra bonus weekend. Does that make sense?
Can you tell after 8 hours driving with this guy that I'm fed up?
Yeah. When should we explain what happened on that drive?
In between groups.
Yeah.
Well, actually, let's compete next year.
I
I
should-
should explain.
I should clarify. No. It was a fun time. It was a fun time.
We didn't die,
No, we didn't.
so
We didn't at all.
I guess it was fun.
Although there was a theoretical scenario where we could have died,
We could have died.
but we did.
We didn't die.
Yeah.
We went to our little fisheye.
I mean, it still looks great. Don't get me wrong.
it does actually still look. It looks
left
good. It looks
soon.
cool.
Left soon there, and 1-1-1-1.
Make a wish.
We are back in the Make-A-Wish Foundation, everyone.
I wish for 11s today. I'm not gonna get any. I didn't practice.
So Jaden.
I see Jaden walking up.
Yeah. So
Where is he
Jaden
gonna
is
end up?
a.
There he is. He's on the stream stage now. Gonna
So-
go for solve number 4.
If you're keeping track of his average here,
Oh, that OH.
after this solve, he really needs to get faster than a 10-8 here to get anything worth his money. And after this solve, we'll be able to calculate his best possible average or worst possible average.
Yeah, so you'll see below. That's what BPA, WPA is. Best possible average, worst possible average. The way we calculate averages. Actually, I'll tell you after Jaden finishes the solve here.
Yeah.
Looks like he's eyeing yellow.
Yeah, going yellow cross here.
Bad lockup.
Huge lockup on the cross. Again, no edge oriented. This is going to turn into a really interesting Olo. This is like literally the worst Olo you
that's
can
a really
get.
bad one.
And he's also, J.A. Perm, this is not good. 12-23. And Jaden Thompson getting completely obliterated by his solving skills right now.
It's just unfortunate, but here, okay, so let's talk about best possible average, worst possible average. The way we calculate averages in the WCA, for
Yeah.
those of you who may not know, you do 5 solves, but not all 5 solves actually count towards an average. We don't do an average in the normal statistical way. We drop the best time and we drop the worst time. That's
Yeah.
to account for variance,
Yeah.
because it happens. The first solve of the day is not going to be great.
Yeah.
So what the best possible average is that we're saying that, like, well, in the 5th solve, if Jaden now gets something better than the 9.57, it doesn't matter what it is, as long as it's better than 9.57.
Yeah.
The best 3 times that he has right now are going to count. That's 1223, 1080, and 957. Those 3 are going to count. That would average out to 1087.
Yep.
And the worst possible average is if you get something worse than the 15, then the worst 3 solves are going to count.
Yep.
1080, 1223, and 1502. Those are the counting solves.
Yep.
And if that were the case, then you would end up with 1268. But this also means that statistically, it is impossible for Jaden to get anything worse, anything outside of this range. So he can't get a 9-second average, and he can't get a 15-second average anymore, even though he has both of those singles.
Yeah. You know, who decided to make up all these rules about science and math?
Mr. Newton, Mr. Isaac Newton.
I got something to say about Newton, man.
All right, but speak of the devil, let's see if Jaden can at least get his BPA.
All right, this is it. So Jaden needing to get a 1087 as his BPA, needing to beat a 957 to do so.
He spent a while looking at yellow, but then looks like he's just going to switch to white now.
Yeah. This is a good start for him, generally speaking.
A little bit of a pause.
Got a little triple sexy. He's got the U OLA and a.
Okay.
I don't know what PLOT is.
I don't know what PLL that is. It was
1053.
interesting choice for that UOLL.
Yeah.
To do that 15 move double soon, as opposed to doing something more like a 10 move calm.
So it looks like Jaden rounding out the competition round 1 for 3x3 with an 1119 average. Wishing for a lot of ones. We did get ones.
Yeah.
We got 3 out of the 4 possible digits as ones.
Yeah.
So make a wish, guys. It might come true.
Not too bad of an average. Honestly, we're seeing some pretty decent solving out of everyone. We're seeing a
Yeah.
lot of 12s, a lot of 11s.
Dandy, can you guys please show Shiloh Despine? If we can find out who Shiloh is, we definitely can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So for one thing, we're just sitting here.
Yeah,
we have no
we-
control really over who kind of gets.
Yeah, we don't get the influence over the presentation. I mean, we have a little bit, but,
but-
look, the competition has to run.
Yeah.
Like
that is the most
the
important
competition has to run. Like
if it were up to me, everyone
yeah.
would get a chance sitting at those stations, but
Yeah.
we have to get done today.
Yeah, but we'll give it a shot. Speaking of, I mean, this is random. Do we need all the windows? Just curious, or can we close some of them, like Twitch, for example?
We don't
Yeah,
need
that way we can just kind of like make it a little bit more organized.
This we don't need.
That
This I like to keep up from time to time.
Yeah.
This I don't think.
So do we want to?
This I like.
As we're finishing up this group 3 of 3x3, do we want to? Is this group 3?
Group 3 is about to end.
Yeah. So that means you're about to go compete. Should we talk about our shenanigans? Okay. So long story short, I'm driving down to Vegas, and Manu is driving up to Vegas, up to the Bay Area, right? So what happened was I was driving. It was getting really late. Manu was doing work. I was driving. Like, we had 2 hours to go. We were near a place called Barstow, California.
Yeah.
We hear a little. Turns out a minute later, the car goes.
3x3 group 4.
Flat tire.
We'll finish the story. You got to compete.
No, let's finish.
All right. In any case, flat tire. In the middle of the night at 12 a.m.
At 12 a.m.
Call
middle
Geico
of
roadside
the desert.
assistance. Shout out Arc Towing.
Dude, arc towing.
Shout out Frankie's Tire Repair.
Tire Repair.
24 hours waking up from bed.
Yeah, waking up for we called him. He's like, yeah, I'm sitting on the flatbed.
Yeah.
We're 2 minutes away. He's like, yeah, I got you.
That was wild.
Insane.
And
it's
then
cold. It's freezing.
We crashed into quality and very sketchy.
It's not that sketchy. I think.
The area was sketchy.
The area was sketchy.
Yeah.
The quality in was really nice.
Yeah, the quality was great. Shout out to
Quality.
Brittany.
Brittany.
Shout out to Brittany.
Thank you, Brittany.
All right, you got to go compete.
I gotta get out of here.
You gotta go
Otherwise
compete.
I'm seeing 2 scrambles or something.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going solo with the Michael Chai experience today. I have not done a 3x3 solve throughout this entire competition, but it's okay. No big deal. If you guys are familiar with, I believe his name is Cubing Fedora. I think he's here. I recognize the fedora. So, looks like there's some content creators here as well showing up to the Vegas Cubing Cup. If you guys are curious about what time it is currently 10:05. So the group is getting underway here. So we got some high-quality competitors out in this showing. I believe we do have Dan Tran that we'll try to keep up with. And just scanning the room. Yeah, so the competitor that we're gonna have to look at will definitely be Dan. Very, very fast competitor, hailing from Arizona, big cube solver.
We could use a few more judges.
Will
please.
be a
Looks like we have
fantastic
4
time.
empty judging stations. So if you just competed, please come up and judge.
All right, and we're gonna go ahead and get started now. So I believe cubing Fedora up on the plate right now. And we shall get started. Oh, wow. This is very, very fast. Already. With the 550. Yo. Oh, my God. That was wild, dog. I don't know what to tell you. That was impressive. Good job, Fedora. Good job, man. All right, so it looks like Dan Tran is up onto the plate pretty shortly. And then also Dan Tran going to be the competitor to look out for. All right. Wow, very fast. No winter variation there, but there looks like to be a ZBLL that Dan seems to know. 807. Shout out, Dan. Good job, my man. All right, so Dan Tran with the 807 to start off. Great work, great work. Oh, it looks like our man Shiloh is up onto the plate. We'll be able to catch him on stream. Struggling a little bit with the F2L here. I know it's a little bit nerve-wracking, especially to be on stream. Oh, we got the U-perm, 1186. Not bad, Shiloh. Great job, man. Great job. And we got cubing Fedora back onto the plate. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Now, if you are just tuning into the stream, do not blink. Mr. Fedora just had a 5.5 second solve. You do not want to miss out on this experience right now. This could be epic. This could be everything you ever wanted, Fedora. Oh, all right, 7:58 second solve, and we also have Dan over here. Also wrapping up the solve day, going nearly at the same time here. 871. 871 for Dan. These guys are actually pretty neck and neck right now. They're testing my ability to solo produce this stream. Like, if you guys are watching this stream, this is actually really hard to keep up with. I gotta say. All right, so we got Mr. Shiloh back up to the plate. Ah, man, he's getting a little bit lost, but it's okay. No worries. Now we got that OLL that you should be able to know. Of course, a PLL. It's okay, my man. No worries. You'll get him next time, Shiloh. You got it. You got it. Remember, you got to get your head in the game. Get your head in the game. Well, sometimes when you have like that experience of just like really having a tough experience, you got to make sure how to level set. You gotta make sure how to level set and, you know, just be able to be calm. Woosah. Reset yourself. It is really hard sometimes. You're so in the moment. Yeah, not bad, man. You got it. You got the next solve. All right, so it looks like Shiloh back up to the plate. Oh, and we are having Fedora very soon, but we'll be able to finish Shiloh's. Wow, great solve. 9, I believe 897. Great job from Shiloh getting that on stream. And now we got Fedora up on the plate here. Of course, starting off with a 5.5 and a 7.58 from Mr. Fedora. All right, and also Dan Tran will be starting his all very soon here. And Shiloh, wow. Sorry, a Fedora 724 from Mr. Fedora. And then Dan starting his solve very shortly here. Wow, all right. Starting on Red Cross, looks like a PLL skip. Did he predict that, or did he know the case? That's I mean, that's pretty redundant here. 768. So if we're coming back to the BPA here, guys, this is very impressive from Mr. Fedora and Dan Tran. Of course, we do have a Shiloh back up onto the plate. So we'll be taking a look. Shiloh also doing very well, starting off with an 1113 and then a 897. So great job from him. Oh, we got that F2L. Was a little bit locky. Well, not locky. A little bit just like jumpy, I would say. So 989 for Shiloh. So Shiloh rounding into form. I would say great job from him. Great effort in trying to fix up his solves right there as we give him a little thumbs up. Yeah, great work. We love to see a comeback. We love to see a comeback, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, we got Mr. Fedora back in the house. And this is about to get intense. Oh. Hey, Shiloh, you can't watch the stream at the waiting area. Okay? Just so you know. But good solves. Good solves. All right. So it looks like we're going to have Dan and Fedora compete simultaneously. This is going to be an experience. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. All right. What are we going to do here? All right. They start at exactly the same time. Oh Jesus. All right. I can't keep track of these guys together. And it looks like Dan Tran actually finishing 786. Oh my god. 786 for Dan. Wow. Fedora with a 1006. That was not... Oh man, I wish I had a picture-in-picture mode for that. Jesus Christ. That was a problem. Oh my god. That was not easy. And All right, so between Fedora and Dan Tran, we will analyze those averages shortly, but of course we will get Shiloh in frame right now. All right, wow, not a bad comeback. Wow, 985 from Shiloh. Shout out to Shiloh, man, doing really good here. That's a great comeback, man. That's the reset that we're looking for. That's the reset. That's exactly what we're looking for, boys. Resilience, tenacity, audacity, strength. All right, so we got Dan up onto the plate, and let's calculate his BPA real quick. So Dan has the opportunity to get a 787 best possible average, which is also faster than Fedora's worst possible. So they're right in line right now. This is going to be very, very close. Oh, does he know the ZB? Dan does know the ZB with a 780A. Oh, my God. Look at this man go. Look at our man go. And Dan with a 794 average to round out his average of 5. And it's all up to Fedora. Best possible average with a 677. But a worst of 829. I hope we didn't miss him. But there is a non-trivial chance that we might have missed him. That would be sad. Oh no, Fedora's off on the other stream. Ah, that's unfortunate. So we won't be able to see what Fedora gets here. But you know what? It's okay. It's okay. So, yeah, well, we'll never really know, but, you know, it was a good time. It was a good time indeed. That was impressive from 3 different competitors. We had Cubing Fedora, we had Dan Tran, and Shiloh. I think Shiloh might have secured a sub 10 average. I did miss his first solve. I don't think it was on stream for that first one. But yeah, this is just a little glimpse into what Vegas Cubing Cup can bring to the local cubing community. We love to broadcast this. I hope that you guys are enjoying this stream. And guess what? Your man, Michael Chai, right here. He's about to hop into the stream as well. Hey, were you able to catch... Oh, Manu's coming back in a second. In any case, we are going to commercial. And yeah, that was a fantastic stream experience.
All right, hello everyone. Manu back on the stream grind after getting a pretty terrible average, all things considered. 14, 15, 13, 15, 15. Just nothing doing. Nothing doing is becoming one of my like go-to phrases now. I don't really know what it means, honestly. I think it means like no good or something like that. But yeah, nothing too good. Had 2 solves that I needed to do. CFOP on instead of ZZ, which, you know, is hit or miss. Not great. The reason why the seat next to me is empty, Michael Chai is about to go compete. So we may be able to see him on stream. I see Soup Timmy of the YouTube Shorts TikTok fame. He's here, he's filming. He told me he's going to go to Boston this weekend also. So we'll see. I think that'll be pretty cool. Perhaps we'll see him on the stream as well. Hello, Sydney. Is it over? We're just getting started with Vegas Cubing Cup Winter. 3x3 round 1, group 5 is going on. Well, group 5 is about to start. All the cubes have been submitted, and they're going to get scrambled. There's a little bit of lag time before when that happens and when we actually get people onto the scrambling stages. But a couple minutes or so. Yeah, people will be brought up onto the stream station, and I literally see people about to go start solving now. So yeah, we're almost good to go. I think this is the last group of 3x3. I don't know if there's another group. That sounds about right. I think this is probably the last group of 3x3. So I think we're gonna finish 3x3 about 5 minutes behind this like schedule that's posted underneath me. And then from there, I think we're gonna move on to square 1 next, which I think will be kind of cool. Let's see who Michael Chai was tracking. Oh, he was tracking Dan Tran, I know, from SoCal, and he was tracking a competitor named Fedora. Got a 5.5. I think that's the fastest solve that we've seen on the stream so far. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. All right. I have a stream competitor for you ready now. Let's get him on the cam. On the good old Lumix G7. That's the far one that we have. Looks like competitor just getting set up a little bit. Setting up their camera. And on the near camera, we're going to have Ivan Vanek. I think he's actually ready first. So I'm just going to cut to him as he gets started here. Let's move into this overhead. Let's see what he's going to do here. Looks like yellow cross to start off. A little bit of pause on that F2L number 1. OLL and pretty solid PLL 960. Not too bad. All right, this is that competitor on that other side. So what's cool is that they have the exact same scramble that we just saw from Ivan, but they're going to do a different solution because almost everyone does a different solution. So we've got OLL now, and couldn't really see what kind of PLL they had here. I want to say some sort of J-perm, but 1168 for that competitor. So pretty good solves coming out for these first 2. And yeah, we're on our way here. This is the final. I'm pretty sure it's the final group of 3x3 round 1. All right, I see, as you may have seen, walking around there. I think on this stage we're going to get Soup Timothy. Actually, I have no idea where he went. I just saw him walking around. I think he's going to end up at this one. Where did he go? He was just here. Well, in any case, I'm going to switch over to a different competitor now. They got some pretty good TPS to start off on this white cross. Yeah, they're doing some F2L there into OLL. Got a pie. Getting the Edge EO or Edge CP into the UPerm. 2615. It's very solid. Good looking solve. All right, well, here's Timmy. Got his camera in the way, but fear not, because we got the overhead cam. White cross to start off, looking like he's good TPS. Doing a couple rotations. Bit of a odd fumble on that fourth F2L. Not exactly sure what's going on there. All into UPerm. 11:35 to start off for Timmy. Not too bad. Hey, you wanted to be on stream, and there you go. Welcome to the CubersLive stream, Soup Timmy. All right, and judging, I can see exactly who's going to which stage. I see a very special Mr. Michael Chai making his way up there. And sitting down, bumping his head on the camera that he set up himself. Now, Michael Chai being one of my friends, I know a lot more about his solving technique. He is originally a green cross solver. He used to be green only. Over the last couple of years, he's been switching over to color neutral solving. And you might be asking, so what is color neutral solving? When most people, when they solve the cube, they pick a color to go onto the bottom. As part of a CFOP solution. Looks like Chai here is thinking about doing a red cross. So you'll see red on the bottom, yeah, and orange on the top. So that's pretty hard to do. It sounds easy, right? Like all the colors are the same, but when you get to this speed, they look kind of different from each other, and it's your recognition kind of gets trained for one color versus the other. So 11:24, not a great start, I would say, for the color neutral. But it is what it is. You know, first official solve for Mr. Board Member Michael Chai in a while. And, you know, all things considered, red cross is hard. It is my personal opinion that for people who start off with green cross or white cross, orange and red are just difficult to start crosses on. I don't know, the recognition is just difficult. All right, so looks like we don't have anyone. Oh, I missed someone at the other stream stage. They just got a 9. My bad. That would have been pretty fast solve. I see Soup Timmy on the other side got a 9 off stream camera. All right, Sam is delivering us another competitor. All right, so we got this competitor here. They're wearing the muffs, which is honestly a great strat. Muffs are really good for kind of canceling out noise, kind of isolating yourself so you can get like the same solving conditions every time. How's it going, Alessandro? Chai is currently competing. He'll be back onto the stream shortly. Looks like this competitor is going ahead with yellow. It's hard to look at both of our cameras at the same time, so I can't exactly tell which PLL that was. 11:22. They look like they're pretty jazzed about it, which, you know, I'm all for. I'm all for. All right, Michael Chai now. Sees what does he see? Top-down cam kind of give us an idea of what he's looking at. He's spending a long time on this one. Eye in yellow. See if you can see a bit more. Bit pausey here as he goes into G-perm. 10:03. He's slouched, trying to get a sub-10 average. Going to Berkeley Winter. Nope. We're currently out in Vegas, as well as you can tell. There's a big storm on the way, on the drive back. So I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to make it back to the Bay Area in time.
making me swap out his cube? Oh my god.
Well, these are mine.
Oh. Are you okay with him using it? Okay.
I don't know what cube Chai submitted, but apparently he doesn't like his, so he's using mine. Favorite streamer Chai, indeed. Hope you're doing well, Alessandro. W and A-Perm 1405. This competitor is not very happy with it. You know, you win some, you lose some. It's round 1. We gotta chill, you know? All right, Ivan Vanek, Arizona delegate, square one, competitor and a half. Expect to see him on the podium. God, good solve. Good solve. Had a nice OLL. Got the CP into a UPerm PLL. Will we be streaming Rocky Mountain Championships? I don't know. Might be fun. I think Colorado has their own streaming organization. So it might be fun to go out there. I'd love to commentate it if they have space. I don't know that we would bring our stuff out there. I'd be open to it. I'd be interested. Maybe I will discuss with the organizers. Might be on Cubing USA, might be Colorado Cubers. Not entirely sure. I actually don't even know where it is this year, so. Yikes. I'm really out of the loop, huh? Professional streamer, by the way. And as Michael Chai is back onto the stream, he's taking a long time. He's looking around. Competitors only get 15 seconds of unpenalized inspection time. He's pausing all over the place. This is going to be another probably 13 second solve. No, well, he beat my expectation at least. 11:65. It's in Utah. Okay, for sure. I do want to go to more championships this year. Last year, I only went to Western Championships. I was thinking of going to Northeast Championships. I do want to go out and go to more. Rockies is close to us, right? It's a flight away. Pacific Northwest is also pretty close to us. Would love to travel. Would love to meet more people. Welcome to the stream, Tyronium, by the way. Hope you're doing well. Oh, I see Ivan back on the stream. All right, Yellow Cross. This one not nearly as smooth as the last one. Pretty rotation heavy. And 981 with that that was an H-perm to finish. H-perm, one of the more famous cases, a pretty good looking case, all in all. Most people would be pretty happy to get an H-perm. So pretty good solves for Ivan. Your mega average that you just got, dude, you've been popping off recently. Like, you have like a 42 average or something now, right? Hello, Sydney. You have a friend here. That's pretty cool. Perhaps they'll get a chance to pop up on the stream. I mean, even if they don't get on during 3x3, there is a lot of cubing to be had today. So, you know, maybe for one of the other events. Thanks for the hearts, everyone. All right, Michael Chai, hopefully you get something going here. Red Cross. This one looks a little bit better than last time. Should be onto the OLL. And now another G-perm. I want to say that was like a GC. No, that was a GB. 1105. Not too bad. Not too bad. Bit pausey is the only thing. You have 47 official, but global 42. Yeah, dude, that's insane. You popped off. You popped off. Yeah, congrats on the SAC podium, by the way. Solid cubing. I recently broke my Megaminx PR in Hawaii last week. It was a PR from 2019 or maybe 2018 that I finally beat. 111 for me. I'm going to get sub 1 this year. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. All right. Well, we're on the tail end of Group 5. Just a couple competitors left. Actually, on the other side, I think it's just this competitor left who's sitting down onto the stream stage now. And if you're curious, on the other stage, we have Soup Timmy. Looks like he's just gonna get started, so let's start with him. White Cross. Interesting OLL. Kind of like rotating to do that, like kind of a X. 985. Let's go back to this competitor. They're ready to go. I'm glad that we were able to see both of them. We didn't miss out on anyone. Trying to get 130 at 6x6, man, dude, that's way beyond me. I average like 3.5 minutes, so you're like up there. It's pretty good. Also pretty good. 1330, not too bad. I mean, a little bit of a lockup on that last layer, but we're looking good, man, dude. It's good to be back. It's good to be back streaming. We tried streaming a couple weeks ago at SAC. A little bit of a disaster. Couldn't quite get the Wi-Fi going. But it's good, dude. We're back and we're up and running. CubersLive is back. Over-Inspected has been grinding episodes. Recently, we've been on a bit of a hiatus. But we're back, baby. Cubing live streaming is back. I haven't seen a Cubing live stream in a long time. I'm just tooting my own horn. All right, well, Michael Chai on Green Cross. This is the one that is his home cross. So this one he should be naturally good at. 10-11, so probably just nothing too fantastic there. Looks like Judge is writing that into the 5th solve slot. Just rounding it out. And yeah, he's walking back. He's trudging back here. Yeah, and that will do it for 3x3, everyone. That's it. 3x3 round 1 is done.
Again, if you are helping staff for square one, help staff.
And yeah, oh well, we got one more. Pretty important guy if you know him. Everyone, this is Cameron Brown, the owner of Speed Cube Shop, the main sponsor of the Vegas Cubing Cup. Not just this competition, but 4 competitions throughout the day. I'm realizing that my other cubes are in my bag in the car.
Mine too. I mean, like.
Alright, whatever. We'll get them during lunch, I guess. Alright, let's see what Cam's going to pull out for us here. Busy man. So, let's see. Starting off with White Cross. Interesting. Looks like he's got some pretty fluid turning here soon. And not sure what happened here. Maybe some misexecution on that G perm. A little unfortunate. It's all good. Just go back into restart into OLL PLL. 2540 for Cam, as I think that's gonna round us out. Last solve of 3x3 round 1, going on to square one. All right, everyone. Hope you enjoyed our coverage of 3x3 round 1. That was pretty solid. Looking pretty good. First event of the day in the books. All done and dusted. Sorry there, everyone. Just walking around, chatting a little bit, making sure that everything is okay. I realized I should have left at least the ambient mic on, so it was just pure silence. My bad. My bad. Professional streamer, by the way. Anyway, we're doing Square One. This is Square One Group 1. Square One, pretty interesting puzzle. It's a little hard to tell from this angle, but if you look at it from here, it's kind of a shape-shifting puzzle, which is really interesting. It's a really, really weird puzzle, the way it works. Cam solves better on new releases. I feel like we all solve better on new releases, no? Yes.
If I was in group 5 for the first round,
Yeah.
will I be in group 5 for the second round?
It'll be kind of random. We will make the groups during lunch.
Gotcha. Okay.
You should either receive like an email or we'll do
Okay.
some kind of.
Okay, so you'll tell me what round before.
So definitely right before we start round 2, we're definitely gonna let everyone know
Okay.
which group they're gonna be.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, no
Appreciate
problem. All right. I will leave the stream unattended for Square One Group 2 because I think we're going to need a little bit of assistance from some of the delegates and stuff. But this is interesting. This competitor is standing up to solve Square One. I'll say, I did this in Hawaii. Stand-up strategy for 2x2, and it was pretty fun. Oh no, the lockup. Oh, that's devastating. But it looks like they've fixed it. Onto that PBL. Parity. +2. 2188. Could have been a little bit better if it weren't for that weird lockup. And then, of course, the parity itself. I'm giving out my fucking funds from Brain Freeze. Oreo or two from the road, cause from our little what is it called? We got a little like snack thing, snack bag for our little road travel. So I thought we might as well munch one down. I know Jaden just grabbed one as well. So. Realizing I'm being entirely unprofessional by eating while I'm on the stream. It is what it is. That looks like a really good PBL stage. Double thumbs up. That's what I like to see. So most competitors here are probably going to be using some type of variation of cube shape into what we call OBL, orienting both layers. So that's orienting edges and then corners, or corners and then edges, depends. And then PBL permuting both layers. I'm also gonna keep the cams to the front-facing ones. I think it's a little bit easier for Square One to just kind of see what's going on here. Looks like this competitor has gotten some parity, just fixing that. Almost giving themselves a +2. I think they ended up with a +2 anyway.
Not even 22. I am the youngest competitor. I am the one. I started 2016, but no, I learned like it was in the queue. First college. Same.
This is interesting. This competitor is counting. That's counting for I think is probably for CSP. CSP being cube-shaped parity. It's a way to avoid parity. I think they ended up getting parity anyway, so it looks like they might have miscounted. And a pop, unfortunately. Fix the pop. 2506 to clean up. I think that puzzle has popped twice, which is a little unfortunate. Pops, they do be happening. A bit devastating. All right. Hopefully my is my voice a little bit clearer? Who knows? Well, no one quite on the stream stage. Looks like Jaden's gonna go up. We got Shane Grogan in the background here, as you can see. He's getting started. He's gonna get covered up by Jaden, though. Yeah, we don't need Shane. I can say that because he's my friend. Hey, it's Rishu. How's it going? I remember you. Good to see you in the stream. Oh, looks like we're gonna get blocked off by the cover here. Can Jaden get another 12? Maybe with no parity. Taking some time to just look at like which case he has. Long Alg. Shaking the head. Looks like he ended up with a U-perm on bottom. Can't quite see from here what's going on. I'm guessing he's shaking his head because of a +2. Can't quite tell from here though, unfortunately. All right. I was never registered to compete. Okay, I was gonna also help in too. Oh yeah?
Unless you want to.
You want to swap?
Sure, let's do it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Jaden, are you still competing?
Yeah.
When you're done competing, do you have to go back over there or you want to hang out here for a bit?
I got a scramble for me.
Ah, fair enough. Pro is pro.
Yeah. Got priorities.
All right.
It's good. I still got 2 more cells. Round 1.
All right, guys. So, how are you guys doing today? Hey, Alessandro. What is up?
Everybody, just a quick announcement. We're getting ready to do a bargain box over at the SpeedCube Shop booth in that back corner. So it's pretty much a bunch of GAN robots, Bluetooth cubes, and random Bluetooth stuff that is open box or returned. It's like $5 and the robots are $80. So more information over there if you want some really good deals. It probably won't last too long. So just head over to Adam, who will wave right now. Yeah, he's in charge of it. It's cash only. Form a single file line. Sorry, Adam.
Oh man, they just announced a little giveaway and people are swarming.
If you haven't already gotten your raffle tickets, you can either leave us a review to get 5 of them for free. If you've already reviewed us, we'll give you the tickets again, or they are for sale at the booth. So thank you guys and have fun at the competition. Hope you're all enjoying yourselves.
I mean, thank you, Larson. I am enjoying myself. Yay! Shout out to Larson. All right. Can I get a yeah if Larson is your favorite delegate?
Now calling Square 1 Group 2. Square 1 Group 2. If you're in Square Group 2, please come up and bring up yourself Square 1. Also, if you are scheduled to staff for Group 2, please come up and judge, run, or scramble.
All right. All right, chap. Larson, can I get a yeah? No. Yeah. Hopefully, you know, we're part of what makes keeping competitions so, for lack of a better term, unique and special is just, you know, the ability to all come together to see all of your friends, maybe your family, people that you've interacted over the internet with. Now we're all here in person, and it's a beautiful time. It's a wonderful thing, and that's what makes the WCA special. It makes the WCA unique, right? So this is just Chai going on a little, let's call it a speech. What do we need, Larson?
6 judges and 2 runners would be really nice. I know everyone's trying to get in to get the mystery box thing, but if you are able to, please come up and judge and run so we can run this competition on time.
Chat, remember, can we get a yeah? Ah, yeah. All right, chat. There we go. All right, and we are going to get started right now with Mr. Jaden Thompson in Square. The thing that's supposed to turn into a square. All right, so as we just mentioned, now finally in somewhat of a cube shape. And of course, OBL complete now. And we're doing the PBL. All right, not bad. 1575 for Mr. Jaden Thompson. Good job. Oh. I was not paying attention. Jaden with that 1575. He's actually in Group 1, still wrapping up. You can't beat a good Oreo. Do you like Oreos, bro?
Yes, I do, sir.
There we go. That's what I like to hear. All right. Mr. Jaden Thompson, repping that Vegas Cubing Cup 2024 gear. Of course, you can get that at speedcubeshop.com. All right. Yeah, so square cube shape taking about 7-8 seconds or so. Really struggling with that OBL. That probably took 7-8 seconds by itself. And that PBL, oh, parity. Ah, man, this is a great solve from Jaden Thompson. Unfortunately, not going to be able to get the job done. 26-22. And, yeah, I mean, you know, reading his facial expressions, clearly not what he was looking for. But, you know, sometimes that's not how the cookie crumbles. This is how cookie crumbles. Not bad. It's really nice to catch the backdrop too, actually. Like, unironically, great shots that we're getting. Right. So we actually finally have a competitor coming to the solve station. Oh, looking like he's immediately starting to count. Oh, yeah. Doing a beginner's cube shape, it seems like. He will definitely need to take a little bit of time. Oh, he's matching up the 4. There you go. There you go. Perfect. Yeah, there you go. Hey, great job. Of course, we gotta do some orientation on the corners. Now he's working on the orientation of the edges. Yeah, this part gets a little bit complicated, but he's got it. He's got it. Yeah, there we go. All right, poggers. All right, permuting the corners. Now permuting the edges. Of course, I think there's some parity there. Yeah. Probably won't be able to make the cutoff from this solve, but it's not so bad. And yeah, just having to flip the layers, and there we go. Kudos to our competitor. Ooh. Yeah, parity takes a long time. That is nearly a +2. I would say that he probably just missed out. Oh, we got our delegate from Arizona, I believe, Ivan Vanek, up onto the stage, repping the 1975 shirt. Ivan go whoosh. Okay. Okay. Oh, wow, okay. He actually went whoosh. All right, there we go. With the 631, don't get it wrong, boys. Bringing in all the heat, all the tenacity, all the wherewithal. Ivan is who everyone strives to be. All right. On to the play right now. This might be Lucas, if I remember correctly. Wow, not bad, not bad. 1662. Great solve from him. Uh-oh. Well. The competitor not asking for anyone. Wow, look at those gigantic headphones, man. Not headphones. They're soundproof, like earmuffs. They must really block out the noise really well. I've never actually had to wear them myself, but I'd imagine they are quite rigid. Air Force grade, right? Oh, 44.97. And it looks like Ivan coming back onto the stream. And yeah. Let's see how he does. Is that? Oh man, this is gonna be good. Oh man, all right, that's 1.5 second cube shape OBL into that PBL 7. A little bit funky with that timer stop. What do you think? Because of that?
Yeah. They have those stickers, but it's not. It's on the slice.
What do you mean it's not on the slice?
If it were just a logo, it'd be fine, but it's not on the slice. So the logo has to be on the slice. This is a random strand, by the way. So.
I don't know. I would put this under the reasonable wear category, but you guys can deny it.
Well, we think it's fine-ish, but we're not entirely sure.
I would suggest it's fine, but they need to get a new Swan at some point. Like having like an.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I think.
Yeah, if you guys are fine with it too, I think I'm fine with it. Hey, what's up, Alessandro?
Judges, before attempts, please make sure to reset the timer. Before the attempts, please make sure to check that the timer is reset.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, like, so the salts are fine, we have to get them. Yeah, so I'm gonna do that now. Okay. Unfortunately, second salt, we don't have time limit, so.
All right. Dan Trance on the Squanto now. Interesting way to pick up a Squan, starting with the left hand and then the right hand. I mean, he's clearly very fast. Oh, parity. Ooh. 15:01 for Dan. Unfortunately, I've so far been unable to capitalize on that great 6 solve. Clonk practice has been paying off for real. That's awesome, Alessandro. I'm definitely digging the shirt with the red stripes. Great combination. You're sub 7 with flip. Dude, you're faster than Manu. That's wild. Watch you beat Evan. Oh, God.
Keep up the good stream.
Can I get a ha, yeah?
Oh yeah.
Oh, man. All right, let's see our man pop off here.
Yeah, so I think it's reasonable wear here, but if you
Oh man, Alessandro, you understood the assignment. All right, not bad. 1803. Seeming very, very comfortable. That's good. That's good. This has been a good time. Here's what we should do today. I think. You want to hop on?
Sure. Jay.
So, we just saw you do some solves, Ivan. How are you?
Considering how the solves went, all right.
Yeah.
Not really great.
You actually got a really good solve in that. For first or second solve, that 6-second one.
That was the second one. Yeah, I had some pretty good stuff happening with that. I was pretty happy with how that solve went.
Got it. Yeah. That was pretty impressive for sure. For people that don't know who you are, could you introduce yourself a little bit, like what work you do in the WCA and like stuff like that?
Sure. Well, hi. My name is Ivan Vanek. I am a junior delegate from Arizona in the United States. I have been competing since 2015, and I've been a delegate since 2019. I have traveled around the Rockies region and a little bit of the West Coast region as well, just doing competitions, being a delegate around, meeting new people, seeing familiar faces, just having a really good time doing it.
Yeah.
And yeah, as far as events go, my main event is Square One. I very clearly stress out like crazy during competitions, and unfortunately can't really do too well average-wise.
Gotcha.
But I have a nice official single that I'm pretty happy with.
What is that?
4.5.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I have an official 4.5.
4.5? That's
Yeah.
actually really fast. Nice.
Yeah. That was a very lucky scramble in Michigan Mini earlier in September. But yeah.
Square One definitely tends to have, in terms of like lucky cases, there's got to be some like really solid cases that you can get.
Yeah.
Like just between like cube shape, OBL, and PBL, right?
Yeah,
I'm assuming
definitely.
you know full you do all the jazz pretty much.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I actually recently made my own OBL prediction method. Believe it or not.
Really?
Yeah, so I can
OBL prediction?
OBL prediction. I can two-look
okay.
certain solves. So it's with these solves, or with, let's see, with these cube shapes, I can do OBL prediction on these. So it either slices into scallop, or shield. And depending on which way you memorize it based on what count it is for CSP. So I do blind tracing. I count even, then I do it like this. Messed that up.
Yeah.
But odd is just the other way, and there's a different scheme to memorize for both even and odd. So it's like you have between 180 and 360 strings of 16 letters.
That's what I was
to memorize.
Okay. Yeah.
It's a lot of memorization, and I just started it, so I'm not really planning on taking it too seriously right now. I want to look more into working on my 3-look.
Have you executed any of that in your solves at all, really? Or?
Officially?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I haven't. I haven't
It's just
kind of
like practicing it when you can.
Yeah.
I see.
It's very much a work in progress kind of thing. I've made What?
Oh, log you in. Oh, you got to
no,
get up. Yeah,
no,
feel free to
no,
share password.
Yeah, really quick.
You guys really like that.
It's a really fun event though. Highly recommend getting into it, but I gotta say it's a lot of work when you really want to try it. There's easily like 500 or so cases you have to learn to be able to get 3-look down consistently.
Yeah.
Between OBL, CSP, and PBL just to get the basics.
Right.
If anyone's looking for any kind of resources or anything like that, feel free to hit me up. I'm happy to share any spreadsheets I have or
Probably on
any
Facebook.
resources. Yeah, on Facebook. I'm on Facebook.
Yeah.
Just search my name. I'm sure you'll find me.
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks for having me on. I'm gonna get going to
for
do
sure.
some more delegate stuff. But
Hey man, gotta do your job, you know.
Yeah.
Like you're doing way more than me, so.
No,
All right.
Thanks for running the live stream.
Of course. All right, boys. We're back in the saddle. That was the one and only Ivan Vanek. A little bit about Square One. That's cool. OBL
We are
prediction.
now calling up 2x2, Group 1. If you're in 2x2, Group 1, please bring up yourself 2x2. If you are scheduled to judge, run, or scramble for 2x2, please come
All right.
and do so.
Boys, this is going to be a speed run. But we'll go to a quick commercial break. Good point. I did forget to unmute. So what was interesting about the 2x2, I saw a 2x2 solution where when there was a headlights case, the person used headlights, the normal alg for headlights, whereas you could do F, RU, R prime, RU, R prime, U prime, F prime, right? But in any case, that's better than what Manu could ever get. Ezrafish Speedcuber, how you doing? Thank you for giving me the audio update. But yeah, if you guys are just tuning in, we're in the middle of 2x2 right now. As you can tell, 2x2 is generally extremely fast-paced. Oh no, that timer has not started. Ivan, that stage, the station didn't reset over there. Stream stage, yeah. Stream stage right. Stream stage right, yeah. All right, cool. So they got it handled now. So it looks like the competitor did not have a reset timer, so that should be an extra through and through. But we'll see how it goes. All right, so let's see how this solve goes. Interesting. So using the same alg again. This is what I was talking about. Why use the headlights OLL for that case when you could do F, R, U, R prime, U prime, F prime for just like 2 matching and then 2 for headlights. On 2x2, it'd be much, much faster. As you can tell, that alg is not very ergonomic, even for 3x3. For 3x3, it's not a very ergonomic. I don't know if you guys caught that, but 2 solves in a row, I was able to I would not want to, you know, slide that information in the competitor waiting area, but I really, really want to. I really, really want to. Like, I just want to tell him, like, oh my God, please use this alg. I don't know if you guys can see what I see, but. All right, so we got Manu single back onto the plate. So you ever watch those like fisheye lens like GoPros where they're on top of the head? This is kind of what it's looking like right now. Especially because like Manu has like a full head of hair. It kind of looks like the GoPro like sits on his hair. All right. That wasn't a skip? Oh no. He was trying to be too swaggy with it. He was trying to be too swaggy with it. But not able to really satisfy the case. Practicing it on 3x3, of course, because he doesn't know. But, you know, it's okay. It's not like I knew. 567. Oh, man. He just stared right into my soul, and that made me feel mildly uncomfortable. I mean, yikes. Ooh. Eye contact is the worst for me. Tell me, chat, how do you feel about eye contact? Ugh, makes me quiver. A lot of competitors using the MGC. You can't wait for Basque 60? Me too. Basque 60 will be a good time in Atherton. All right, 751. Not bad, not bad. Good work, good work. And Manu has been called to the plate. Where will he be? Clonk. Alessandro. If Jaden or Evan don't go, you're podiuming. Is that your goal in life, to podium for Clonk? Clonk is fun. Clonk is fun. I think eye contact is a basic part of society. You are absolutely right. And thus, society is pain. Oh, 646, not bad. Not bad. Smooth solve. Smooth solve, not bad. So I asked this question earlier. Do you guys have a preference between the quality of camera 1 that's pointing to the right? Do you prefer the camera that's pointing to the right, or do you prefer the camera that's pointing to the left? Right here. It's interesting to hear the perspectives here, because I mean, I have a personal opinion of which quality is better, but curious what other people have to say about it. It would be funny for me to just to win a NorCal Clonk comp. Yeah, I mean, definitely could. I think you definitely could. There is that possibility. Anything to beat Chris and Abhimanyu Singhal satisfies me greatly. Probably right, personally. So you find that the camera that points to the right is higher quality. Oh, competitor losing the ALG. The classic case of ALG amnesia. It is a blight that curses the society of cubers. Trust, friend. You are not the only one. I get it all the time. Oh no, this is tough. That was tough to watch. That's unfortunate. It's okay. Alright, now we're switching to the camera that points to the right now. Alessandra's saying that this is indeed the higher quality camera, in your humble opinion. Oh, wow. We got that. That was swagalicious, friend. Swagalicious, Cubalicious, make the cubers go crazy. Yes. Chris's birthday. That is a good point. Actually, we should definitely wish him happy birthday on stream. I don't remember if his birthday is yesterday or today. I've had a very long day yesterday. So even if it was yesterday, I'll wish him it today. Oh, I see. I think there's some scorecard jumbles. Wow, look who decided to show up, Varun Mohan Raj. By the way, Varun, the X-Men Hong 5x5 is a goated puzzle. Oh no. Oh no. Let me inform them. Yeah, I saw the runners switch out the scorecards and everything, and I was like, I don't know. There was definitely a huge mishap there. I was like, oh, I don't know about that one. Let me clarify this real quickly.
All right, hello everyone. I hope you enjoyed 2x2 with Michael Chai. One thing I need to do is I gotta update the little scrolling thing. Get rid of square one round one and 3x3 round one because those are out of here. They're done in the books. All right. 11:20 a.m. We were supposed to finish 2x2. Well, this is just 2x2, group one. That's finishing up. I think there are at least 3 groups of 2x2. Not too bad. Whoa, it's Varun? How's it going, Varun? I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. Sack? Oh, wait. Sack was like 2 weeks ago. Never mind. That was not that long ago. Hope you're having a good day. Hello, Ezra Fish Speedcuber. How you doing? As you may have seen, I have literally no idea what I'm doing when I'm competing in this event, so... I think last week was the first time I competed in 2x2 in like 4 years or something, so I've like forgotten how to do everything. Not sure what's going on there. Saw 454 from that competitor. All good?
Yeah, what's up?
What were you looking at?
You.
Nonsense. But yeah, I think, do you know how many groups of 2x2 there are?
A lot.
Probably at least 4, I would think, huh?
Yeah, a lot.
Alright, so we're a little bit behind the pace, but that's fine. That's typically how these things go. You got a puzzle to compete with? The other thing is, me not having competed in 2x2 in like 4 years, I actually didn't have a 2x2 to compete with until last week. Someone, like, we got one in Hawaii. So I was in Hawaii, so we got Lost and Found cube, Lost and Found 2x2 cube that we held for the entire day. We held for the entire weekend, and no one claimed it. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so it just like I still have it. I'm still willing to like send it back if someone claims it, but no one has claimed it. So I figure I might as well compete with it. Gonna be there tomorrow? No. Reason why? We drove all the stream stuff, everything you're seeing on that big beautiful screen of yours. I drove all of it here last night. My plan was to drive out of here tomorrow. The weather tomorrow is going to be awful. So I don't even know if I'm going to be able to make it back tomorrow. The drive from Bay Area to Vegas is supposed to take like, it's only supposed to take like 8 hours or something. I think I'm probably going to do it in 12, maybe even 13 with like breaks or something because the weather is just going to be horrible.
Group 2. If you're a 2x2 group 2, please come up and bring your salt 2x2. If you're assigned to staff, please come up and staff.
I completely missed this one. Blink and you'll miss it, right? 5-11 from this competitor. They did better than I did, so you know what? It's pretty good. Not too bad. Can't be too angry about it. Repping that Supreme Speed Cube Shop logo. But yeah, I decided to compete in 2x2 again last week because I realized, you know, if one of these days someone is gonna get a 4-mover, and I'll be at that comp, and it would have been like the group that I would be in, and then I'm just not gonna do it, and I'm gonna miss out on a 4-mover, and that's gonna suck. You know, I want to do a 4-mover, so I figured, you know what, I might as well compete. I'm not gonna make it into round 2. But whatever. I'll get the scrambles in, you know. I'll get it in. It's all good. It's all good in the neighborhood. How are you all doing, everyone, in the CubersLive stream? If you're watching at home on like your big flat screen TV, 90-inch flat screen TV, I envy you. That'd be pretty cool. I wish I had that. Super Bowl coming up next week, so. That'd be pretty cool. Or if you're just sitting on the second monitor, that's pretty cool. Cubing off to the side, I like it. Good vibe. Or you're here in the venue, that'd be pretty cool as well. Hope you all have had a good morning, afternoon, evening. Hope Hope your weekend is going well. Good relaxing start. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where I was going with this, but preparing for Berkeley. What events are even at Berkeley tomorrow? I didn't even check. Need to make 5x5 NAC? It's like 1:30 or something, right? You can probably do that. It's probably not that hard. Probably also, I feel like Megaminx and 5x5 are like really similar events. Yeah, I don't know. They feel really similar to me. Like, it's, you know, you need like really good look ahead. You need to be able to see a lot of the pieces. There's some like algs. Well, there are no specific algs that are the same, but I feel like the size of like the alg sets is not like too different. I don't know. I might just be spitting nonsense as I usually do. $140? Oh, that's not that bad, dude. I feel like even I can make that. All right, everyone. This is a ZB that I just learned from Michael Larson, not that long ago. Well, I think it's this. I think it's a wait. I think it's this one. I think the one that he taught me was like this. Oh, ZBLL live on stream. I'll take it. I actually had that ZB Scramble 1, and I did like my normal alg, which is not the right thing to do. You just get it like a U-perm. And then I realized as I got the U-perm, I'm like, oh, that was the ZB that Larson taught me. I feel like for a lot of people, they take it around the same time. Yeah, I agree. I think that's like that sounds about right to me. I think Megaminx is a little bit faster. Megaminx is a little bit easier, I feel like, for most people. I don't know why. Or I feel like between the two, Megaminx probably skews a little bit lower. You don't know this one? Okay, it's really easy, and I think it flows really well. But I don't know how to set it up, so I got to do it twice. It's this one, Varun. Check it out. It's a pretty easy one. Anyway, let's get to some 2x2 action because that's what you all are here for. Hello.
Hi, I just want to ask, when's going to be the second part for 3x3?
Yeah, so round 2 of 3x3 will happen after lunch.
After lunch?
Yeah, so, and I'm pretty sure we will end lunch on schedule.
Wait,
So
am I
that's a
going to
quick
be
one.
on?
Judge.
Am I on round 2 and 3x3?
So you'll find out if you go to the WCA Live website.
Oh.
That's where we upload all the live results. I can show you what that looks like. So, let's see. Oh, sorry, this is from Hawaii. Let's see. So yeah, so here we go. Vegas Cuban Customs. And so this is what it'll look like. Looking. Yeah, so you can find your name on here, but if your name is in this like green zone, then you're good to go. Then you'll be in round 2. And we'll announce like who's going to be in which groups.
Because the thing is, we're going to go lunch one now.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Go for it. We're not going to start before lunch.
So what time is it?
Lunch is, I think, scheduled to end at 1:20. Yeah. So we're not going to start before. So yeah, you're good to go to lunch.
Wait, am I in the green thing?
Oh, you can check if you'd like.
Oh, okay.
You can check. I have it open. Yeah. So just go scroll through. Thank you. See if you can find your name. Do you know what you average?
Like, I average like 40 to 50.
Okay, then you're probably gonna be around here.
Oh, true. 89.
Yeah, so I think just outside. I don't know if there are going to be more people. So there's still a couple people to be entered. So you may want to wait a little bit just to see. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Oh, very cool. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. All right, 663 for this competitor. You have to excuse me for not knowing everyone's names and stuff. Mega is quite the event. I feel like I need warm hands, or else there's no practice session for days. What? For the day. Yeah, I think that's true. For me, I'm not even good at Mega, so maybe it doesn't even matter. I feel like for me, I need to like be in like a mindset to be able to look ahead. Otherwise, sometimes I'll just try, and I'll be like, all right, I'm expecting like the same good solves, but then I won't get like I just like will not have any look ahead. I just won't be able to see where any of the pieces are, and then it's just a disaster, right? Then it just never works out. Get a little hydration during 2x2 here. Now I'm not sure which scramble this is, but let's see what this competitor is going to do. Build the white layer and then probably just a CLL, I think. 2, 1, 3. Just watch Nicholas Nying, your look ahead will improve drastically. Well, I could use that. I could use some improved look ahead. I will. One of the big things of me breaking my PR from last week is that PR lasted from like 4 years or something. So, and I made a bet with a friend that until I beat her PR, that I was not allowed to learn algs because she did Megaminx like what she called the stupid way, and I also did the stupid way. But now that I've beaten her, now I've proven to myself that I've evolved beyond the stupid method. I can actually go ahead and learn some stuff. So. As we watch Samuel here. Oh, and we instantly got someone else. Thank you, Michael Larson, head delegate for the day. Learn for look last layer, yeah. There are some like corner OLLs that I literally just twist the corners for. Like Dan Brown beginner method. So yeah, I need to learn floater class layer. There's also like the ones where you have like 5 corners misoriented, where I just do soons just randomly. And then just go from there. So, you know what? It is what it is. We do a little trolling around here. It wouldn't be CubersLive if we're all business all the time. All right, let's see what this competitor can pull off on this 2x2 scramble. Yeah, so this is, yeah, I was going to say it's layer by layer. Looks like they elected to use A perm in the last layer. 1621 on that solve. Competitor solving under the table. We got a solution for that. The under the table cam. Yeah, I know that there are 2 5-corner cases. How's it going, noob pianist? Cube pianist now. You're forever noob pianist to me, my friend. How are you doing? Long time no chat. Partially because we haven't been live that much recently, but I think it's been like 3 months since we were live last, huh? Well, we're live now. Probably we'll be live sometime in March. We'll be live at the end of the month. Maybe sometime before that as well. Let's go 59-second solve for this competitor. This is Jacob Manafong, I think. Taking some good long time in the inspection. Let's see who pulls out here. Not bad. 597. Looks like we just built a layer than CLL. It's pretty classic. All right, we saw this competitor get a 2. I should really learn their name. They got a 2-second solve on one of the earlier ones. I see that. Looks like a blue face is pretty doable here. Possibly the lair. No, interesting. They went for yellow instead. And yeah, it looks like it all blew up, unfortunately. That was a CLL. 919, probably pretty far off the pace. I think this one is probably the same scramble. Yeah, I can hear Larson going up. Resolving the same scramble issue for Mr. Michael Chai. Hello, hello. Lit overhead cams? Dude, the overhead cams are so good. They're so good. For some reason, 2 weeks ago at SAC, when we failed to do a stream and we were just doing VOD recordings, the overhead cams did not work for us for whatever reason. So I'm glad they're up here. Stash, hello, hello. A legendary CubersLive, CubersLive chatter. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Happy New Year to a lot of you people. Hello, Prototype Cubers. You're watching me? Oh, my. Eric Stockburger. Hello, hello. How's Chai doing? Chai is chilling. You know, he's trolling. We do troll. We do doing some trolls. Let me make sure. Is my audio still working? Okay, good. It is still working. I don't know why Chai is still sitting at the station if he just got a same scramble. But yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, I'm gonna switch because he's just taking up real estate. Chai better win 2x2. Will he? I mean, I think he'll probably beat me at least. So. All right, let's see what this competitor is gonna pull out. They have a 3x3 as a as to warm up. Looking at this overhead cam, I like that red. Unfortunately, it looks like it's not going to be that easy to make a layer out of that. Still not too bad. This is a horrible timer start, so I'm going to remedy this. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is the magic of the live stream. We can watch and we can dish out the rulings right then and there. Make sure everyone is above board. What's going on with Chai? I don't know. Chai is Chai. Yeah. Some Canadians. I saw Lucas Kuchai. I said hi to him earlier. I don't know where Kyle went. Kyle Santucci. I'm a big fan of Kyle Santucci. Look, this is why we stream these like random comps, right? If Kyle Santucci breaks the world record, we're gonna see it. Like, it's gonna be somewhere on the stream, right? I want to see it. You want to see it. So Eddie got an R average. Dude, Eddie is popping off. I mean, he was like just off of like WR average or something not that long ago, right? Like relatively recently. All right, what's this competitor gonna bring to the table? They brought a 2x2 at least. Interesting. 1237. Not too bad. Especially with new regs. I don't think new regs really affect it that much, to be honest. People are just good. I think pushing pins. I don't know. I don't think that matters that much. Call me a hater. Do it, I dare you. Sorry for like the weird like flashbang. I was trying to switch the cameras and then for some reason it like double switched on me. It is what it is. He's gonna get WR? Yeah, I could totally see it. Clock is really, really interesting. What's crazy is, oh, you know what? That's a video we never released. A podcast episode that I have sitting in the tank actually that I should have released a while ago. 2024 predictions. My prediction: the first WR of 2024 that was gonna be broken was gonna be Clock, and I was right. I was right. Saves at least 0.2. I don't think so. Can't be more of a hater than you. Yeah, fair enough. That's pretty. I know how much you hate Clock. Hey, but I have heard with the new regulation change, and you know you'll see it here. That regulation change has made Clock way easier to run. So some of the haters have kind of shifted to the neutrals now. I don't know what Chai's doing here. He's got the cube fumble. 9:21. He literally did worse than I did. All right, as you heard from Samuel, the big man in the sky, 2x2, group 2, done, dusted. We're on to group 3. I think we're on a bit slow, bit behind. That was like a 20-minute group. Could use a bit of assistance, but it is what it is. But yeah, we're moving. Why is Chai's 2x2 time a 3x3 time? He's a clown, dude. He's a clown. I guess it's fitting because it's Vegas. But yeah, real amateur hour out here, huh? He walked away. Both, because it's tied. Fair enough. Nice soft Chai. Yeah, classic. Okay, I think we're running a bit behind at the moment. Let me take a look at the schedule. 2x2 is supposed to end at 12:20. We got about 20 minutes to finish this. We're about halfway. Yeah, no, I think we're gonna end up probably about 10, somewhere between 10 and 20 minutes behind. Which is what it is. You know what? It is what it is. Yes, the live stream. Hello. That was cute. Little young competitor. All right. I cut to a different competitor, but I didn't move it on my little display, so you couldn't see it. But we got it now. Professional speed cubing stream. Some NorCal comps coming up. I'm glad you asked, Alessandro. As 2x2 is going on, let's talk a little bit. NorCal, we have comps booked through the wazoo. That means that we have loads and loads and loads and loads of comps. Tomorrow there's a competition, Berkeley Winter. In 2 weeks' time, we have a comp. In 2 weeks' time, actually, do we have a NorCal comp? Yes, we do. Davis in 2 weeks' time. In 3 weeks, so I think that's the 24th weekend, we have 2 competitions in San Jose, side events and big blind, so and unofficial events. So that'll be kind of cool. Do we have anything the week after that? Oh yes, we do. On the 29th, we have a simultaneous FMC competition that we're doing between NorCal location in South Bay, Mountain. That would be a Mountain View, Sacramento, Reno, and there's a SoCal location now too. So that's kind of cool. We're doing that. There will be a weeknight competition on that day as well. In March, we have... Oh, geez, man. We have so many competitions. When's the next comp? We will definitely be streaming Bay Area Speedcubing 59 at the end of March.
Someone left their 2x2 up here, so please come to the data table.
I'll probably stream something or else in the middle. In March, what else do we have, man? I'm lost in the sauce. There's so many competitions. Oh, 317. I'll probably stream that one. That one will be interesting. A half-day Berkeley comp. Although Antonio needs to get that comp announced. Let's see. What else are we doing? In March, we have a competition in San Luis Obispo. That competition is close to filling, so if you're interested, you may want to register for that now. Do we have other comps in March? I think we are taking a break in a couple weeks in March, so that might be it for March. In April, 4-6, that's a Mountain View competition. 4-13, I don't think we have a comp that week. I don't remember a comp that week. The comp that I plan to stream in April... Do I plan to go to SoCal? Maybe. I don't remember anymore. The next one CubersLive will stream will be 59. 58 is going to happen on 3/7. Oh, actually, we might stream 58. Actually, maybe I'll stream 58. I'll ask Yanto about it. Rubik's Brand 2x2, I missed it. I missed it while thinking about all the competitions that are happening. It's not this one. No, this one is a different one. Also, you guys are on like a stream delay, so 5.40. Oh, looks like this competitor got 1.96. Well done. When will 58 be announced? I don't know. Hopefully soon. Antonio probably has his hands full with Berkeley Winter tomorrow. I would think probably next week. Well, if he decides to do it. He also just might decide not to. In which case we have to change all the numbers. All right, on the stream right now, we got Lucas Kuchai from Canada. I first heard of him from Canadian Championships last summer, part of the series of major competitions that was going on. 3.25. Good solve for Lucas. Well, maybe. Actually, I don't think it's that good of a solve. It's a decent one, at least. $60 has clock. Actually, it was not going to have clock. But we ended up with a bit of extra time. I asked the organizers what they would prefer between 3-blind, clock, and what was the other thing I offered them? Megaminx, I think. And they said clock, so that's what their club wanted. 1.72, solid. I don't know who is this competitor. They're looking really good. They're getting some good solves today. I hope you'll excuse my yawn. That competitor over here doing a layer by layer. 4.47. Orange, red, and then solved. Jeremy Balamut, thank you. I see here, Jeremy Balambot. I mean, I definitely did not say that correctly, but We'll have to learn how to pronounce their name correctly. They have a I mean, we saw 2 sub 2s. They actually have a 206 official, so those are cubing Fedora, I see. Well, I mean, that's fitting. Competing with the Fedora. That's good branding, actually. I didn't think about that. 3.45 for this competitor. Very solid solve. Ah, is this the original? Yeah, that's the Rubik's brand. I didn't look at the timer start here. The timer start might have been a bit suspicious. He has a 687 303 average, 1002. Wow, that's really good. Oh, lol. I'll ask Nolan to change that. Alright, we got Jeremy back on the stream. Let's see, Jeremy's been popping off. Cuban Fedora getting 2 sub 2 singles. Doing a 3x3 solve here. 595. Alright, let's see what we got here. We got a pretty decent looking layer. Let's move over to the overhead here. Good timer start. Good CLL 206. I mean, that is his PR average right now. So he's got 3 solves that are PR better. So that's really, really good.
You can solve it one-handed?
It's not. It's so bad. No one's good at it.
Bass 60 is tempting. You gotta go, dude. Either that, or you may want to go to 56 and 57. I don't think those are full, but maybe reg is closed. I don't remember. Those are also pretty close to you. Jeremy has 680, 87. It's hidden behind the heart. Hit 689. All good. Luke got 683. You know, I met Luke in Hawaii last week. I met his mom too. His mom is really, really passionate about like gardening and stuff. It was really cool to hear about that stuff from her. That was really cool. Apparently they have like this. They have a room in their house that like is just plants. And that's pretty sick. Must be nice to just sit in there from time to time. Yeah, Luke is a really, really chill guy. He actually ended up winning multi-blind at that Hawaii comp, which I thought was pretty funny. He's making his way towards platinum, slowly but surely. He could use a WR. All right. Hello, Jeremy, back onto the stream. Let's see what he can do here. Interesting. That looked pretty good from what I could see. I was thinking about that red. Yeah, I mean that red is pretty easy. No, he did. He actually did white. You guys didn't see his reaction. His face is wide open. 164. I think he's gonna PR. I think he's gonna PR. Would have met Luke at Basque 50. Did he go to Basque 50? Yeah, I saw that. I saw that new 5x5. That looks like a cool puzzle. Yeah. That looks like a good puzzle. I gotta try it out at some point. Yeah? Might swing by tomorrow.
We're not open.
Okay, well, I tried.
Stay till Monday.
Maybe.
No, we have one. Sample.
Okay, I'll try it out. It looks like I think Jeremy just PR'd. 206 was his official his last official, he's just broken it. 1.9 if everything, well, from the calculator at least. If all is well, if all goes in. Refresh cube results? Nah. Nah, dude. Cube is not happening. Guaranteed PR by a lot. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, he got 3 sub 2 singles, so like that's really good margin. He's already top 1,000 in the world. I think it's gonna push him into top 500. 462 for this competitor. Well done. Well done. Let's see Jaden. Let's see Jaden on the other side. All right, I think Larson is going to call it, so I want to make sure he makes a note.
I still have one more song. Actually, I want to go sit on the other side.
No. You have to stay on the same side.
All right, hello, competitors. Just wanted to remind everyone, do not discuss the scrambles in the competitor waiting area, especially for short events like 2x2, but that goes for all events. So don't say stuff like, oh, I got a really good bar, or the first layer was really good. None of that stuff. Thank you, everyone. We'll get started with the next group shortly. All right, important announcement made. So that no one discusses any of the scrambles. We want to make sure that everyone's results stand, and no one gets DNF for some shady behavior. Is the guy in the SES? Yeah, that's Jaden. The gimmicks guy. You met him and asked him for a screwdriver? Lol. So, that's pretty funny. That's accurate.
We are now calling 2x2 group 4.
Everyone, I'm going to go into a bit of an ad break just to rest my voice a little bit, catch up with the rest of the comp, make sure everything is running well. See you in a bit.
We can go to lunch.
All right, no more ads. Let's see. I'm gonna help out with the rest of the comp a little bit, so you guys are on your own, but we got stuff to watch. Have fun. Have fun in the chat, but don't have too much fun. I can't pay any mods. So.
Well, Miles.
All right, everyone, that's going to wrap up the morning's events. We are planning on resuming from lunch on time at 1:20 p.m. So we're planning on starting with 3x3 second round at 1:20 p.m.
Ivan will be in the fastest, but I think that's the only.
And I'm gonna. You're not the fastest. I'm gonna be the fastest.
Yeah, it'll just be Shy and Ivan. And I think we'll be fine. I think you want to be fastest though?
No, no, we'll do it when they come back. Okay, so I'm gonna quit Melissa then also.
Yeah, I was thinking Melissa today.
So then I think it was Did you ever Larson Swan just now? There was one swan that was in the Delta. So yes, there was one swan that was in the Delta. Yeah, that's the only one I see that. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they use it silent, but it's swan. Whoops. I forgot to explain. We're going to lunch. Anything crazy happened today? Nothing insane. I think we saw some couple of whatchamacallits. You know, the whatchamacallits.
Record.
We
Just
saw
days
a
before
couple-
the world's
Darn it.
just days before the most anticipated
Couple PRs. Good solves all around, but nothing too crazy. Anyway, we're off to lunch now, which means it's time for the good old out to lunch thingy-majig. Wow, words are just hard for me today and always, to be honest. I like to play a little montage of CubersLive stuff during lunch, so that's what I'm gonna leave you with for now, until we return from lunch at 1:20 Pacific time. That's about 40 minutes from now. So, au revoir, everyone. We'll see you back in a bit. But until then, enjoy this montage of CubersLive stuff.
World Championships of all time, over 1,000 competitors descended on Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania for 4 days of fantastic speed cubing action at Cubing USA Nationals 2023. some of the highest profile cubers came out in full force to make a run at the coveted national champion title, culminating in an awesome set of finals on Sunday. But alright, enough hype, let's get into the highlights. I'm your host Manu, and you're watching Speed Cubing Top 10.
First sub 5.
Number 10 starts off with a bit of a feel-good comeback story. Zain Kanani, the legendary 2x2 and Scube solver, was looking pretty to win 2x2, but as we watch his performance from round 3 here, he actually failed to get into the top 2 seeds and wasn't on stream in the finals. The reason? He actually suffered a bit of a finger injury at the competition, putting into question of whether or not he'd be able to maintain his turn speed on the biggest stage. Well, all of those doubts were smashed, as Zain nabbed 2 sub-1 singles en route to a 1.23 second average, all with a busted finger. How clutch can one man get? Number 9 is a bit of a different entry, as we wanted to highlight the 3x3 blindfolded podium at Nats this year. Liam Chen, Stanley Chappell, and Tommy Cherry finished in the top 3, the second fastest blind podium of all time. Liam started strong with a 19.18 and 21.23 before clutching out a 16.2 on his final solve to grab the third place medal, while Stanley grabbed his third podium of the comp with 16.15 on the last solve. But the world record holder and favorite Tommy Cherry put on another masterclass, winning the US National Championship title with a 13.23 single. Congrats, guys. A pretty strange turn of events in Square 1 is 8th on our list of highlights. Going into the comp, both Samir Agarwal and Max Xiao had been fiercely battling back and forth with some fantastic results, as Samir broke his PR a month ago and Max broke the world record not too long after. With that context, it was only fitting that the two tied averages in finals. Yeah, you heard that right. Both Samir and Max got 5.68 second averages to put them at the top, fending off valiant charges from Brendan Dunnigan, Hassan Kanani, Daniel Karnock, and other top solvers. Due to his 4.84 second single, Samir is officially the US national champion, but this highlight really belongs to both of the PNW boys. While he may not be the faster Luke G, you'd be a fool to count out Luke Greiser, who claims number 7 on our highlights list. Luke has had a pretty good 2023 as far as 3x3 is concerned. After getting his first sub 5 second solve late last year, he broke sub 6 for the first time and has been steadily dropping his official average down to 5.79 before Nats. While we couldn't get his solve on stream, he busted out an incredibly consistent average, with all counting times between 5.57 and 5.77. Add in a 5.32 second single, and it doesn't take a math major to tell you that that's an amazingly fast average. 5.66 to be exact. Good for 11th in the world and 2nd seed going into finals. The current 3x3 one-handed world record holder Patrick Ponce lines up at 6th. Due to the sheer size of nationals this year, it wasn't caught on stream, but Patrick tied his own WROH average in round 2, nabbing himself another 5.65 average to match the one he got in the UK last year. After starting off with 9.22, 8.27, and 8.46, Patrick got a 10.91 second solve on number 4, meaning he'd need to beat 8.27 to get the best possible average and tie the world record. Well, you already know how the story ends, right? 7.81 seconds later, and Patrick ties his own world record. Pretty incredible stuff from one of the greatest to ever do it. On the topic of records, we have a double header coming in at number 5. Kate Graham, the phenom Midwestern cuber, broke both of her PRs in 5x5 at Nats. And while breaking a PR is always celebrated, hers also just happened to be the female world records. She started off this average in round 1 with a lightning fast 41.54 second PR and wasn't done just yet. After 2 53 second solves, Kate clutched up with a 43.45 to put her in contention and sealed the deal with a 48.61 to round out her PR and FWR average of 48.50. I'll let her reactions tell you what she thought of that. Congrats, Kate. At number 4, we have an exciting final between Alexei Sinyavin and Nicholas Nyang, two of the foremost Megaminx solver in North America. While Nicholas is the defending North American champion and has been dominating Megaminx for several years, Alexei has been on fire as of recent, and currently holds the NAR for single. Through Solve 3, the two were neck and neck, with both getting sub 30 second solves. Nicholas would be the one to break through in the end though, sealing his win and the US national title with a 27-49 single on Solve 5. A battle of the titans indeed. Number 3 goes to the juggernaut himself, Max Park, for breaking yet another 5x5 world record. Sharp viewers will remember that Max is only about a month removed from crossing the sub 37 line on 5x5 average, and he got the first sub-official 33 second solve here. He started off with centers and finished them in less than 12 seconds. Max then turned on the boosters and showed off his amazing edge pairing. Seriously, Max does not stop turning. No parity in a reasonable 3x3 stage all adds up to 32.88. Now, a question for the audience while we watch the end of the solve here. Will Max break any records at Worlds next week? Let us know in the comments.
This is going to be world record single. That's world record single to win U.S. Nationals, Max Park.
That is crazy.
Another highlight, another WR. We featured him on Speedcubing Top 10 before. You know him, you love him, it's Tommy Cherry. Since the development of no-flip methods like Sheeran and 7Simul, we're living in a renaissance for clock, and Tommy could be described as a teenage mutant ninja, although maybe not quite a turtle. You'll have to work on that. The world record single holder came into Nats as the favorite to win, but heavy is the head that wears the crown, and clock is a high DNF event. Could he hold on? Well, the WRs talk for themselves, and Tommy cemented his position as one of the greats, with his 3.50 second average in finals. This average is so good, it was already world record by Solve 4. Great work, Tommy. And the number 1 highlight goes to the man of the moment, Max Park. Max actually struggled a little bit in 3x3 semifinals at Nats, stumbling early with a 793 and 650 en route to just the 5th seed going into finals, heavily underseeded after topping the last 2 rounds. Maybe Max had a vengeance, he was a man on a mission, who knows, but he came out swinging with a 495 second solve and continued on to get a 552 average to win him his 3rd US national title in 4 championships, reclaiming the title from the defending champion Patrick Ponce. Max got the first sub-6 average in Nats finals history as he held on to win it all over Luke Garrett and Kyle Santucci. And that'll do it for us this time on Speedcubing Top 10. Major congrats go to all the competitors and best of luck to everyone competing at Worlds next week. Big ups also to the Nationals organization team, and a shout out to Happy Feet Productions for producing the livestream and to all of the talented casters. If you want to rewatch any of the clips, stroll on over to the Cubing USA Twitch linked in the description below. And if you enjoy highlights and other Cubing content, check out the other content we have on the CubersLive channel, and we'd love a like or subscription. Alright, with that all said, this has been Manu for Speedcubing Top 10, signing off.
Only way.
Oh, wait.
Otherwise, how are you
I'll
gonna
act like it.
play
All
all
right,
this content?
I'm lo-fi hip hop girl now, or lo-fi
me.
Beast to Study 2 girl.
Oh, yeah, and like you can have the cat. How you can like.
Oh
the
yeah,
cat
cat
in
has.
the corner.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Do I have a book? I do have a book.
We're all
So this is my book
lo-fi
I'm
girl.
staring at.
What is up, CubersLive Nation? It's Manu back here again from the Overinspected podcast with the 2 greatest co-hosts in the world, Michael Chai and Carrie Huang. Hello, guys. How is it going?
Hello.
What's actually crazy is right now we're recording this, and we actually all saw each other yesterday in person, like less than 24 hours ago. Actually, a little bit more than 24 hours ago, actually.
It was Basque 47.
Basque
Berkeley
47.
Pride.
Berkeley Pride, yeah. So it was a cool competition that we were all at. Chai and I showed up to do some impromptu streaming, which was pretty funny because I feel like we walked into the competition, we got all our stuff, we're saying hi to everyone, everyone's like, why are you here?
Yeah, yay. It was
Did people actually say that? Is it because you weren't registered, or?
Not only are we
Essentially.
not registered, but like we didn't tell anyone that we were going to stream it because we did not decide that we were going to stream the event until like a day before.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. That makes sense.
Well-
But for them to
No,
say,
go
why are you here? That's like kind of judgmental. They should be like, oh my gosh, you're here, you know?
So, per the words of Ryan Gaju, he always says, "Look who decided to show up."
Oh, yeah, yeah. I've had people say that to me as well, so Ryan probably started it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. It's like a
surprised.
Ryan thing. It's all about the keeping mafia, you know.
I
Yeah.
still don't really know what you mean by that. Like several episodes down
I
the
just
line, but
the only way I think of the cubing mafia is that Ryan is the Don, and that's all we know. Like everything else is shrouded in mystery.
okay. Sure.
We can kind of talk about Berkeley Pride for a little bit because it does go into today's topic, which
Yeah.
is all about ROs. We wanted to expand upon that, but Carrie, how was your Berkeley Pride experience?
Oh, I really liked it. It was interesting because I did not register just like the two of you, so I sort of showed
Wait,
up
what?
just to help out. Well, the reason I showed up is because me and like the current Berkeley Cube Club flew down to San Diego for UCSD for hemophilia, which is another competition. And then everyone like flew up to Berkeley together, and then I was like, oh, I'll just crash at your place, and then since we're all in Berkeley anyway, I'll just come help out. And like, I guess what I ended up doing for Berkeley Pride is just doing a lot of data entry, which doesn't sound like the most interesting job, but I can say I was there.
True.
and-
There's evidence that you were there.
Yeah. Now that you guys live streamed it, there's evidence that I took part for like maybe an hour or so near the end of it.
Right, there's empirical evidence, not just hearsay.
I know, yeah. Yeah, and being part of the live stream is honestly more important than like getting official results because, you know, it's latte. Official results are only for the competitor, but you know, hosting a live stream is for the entire world.
Yeah, I guess that's definitely one way to put
100%
it. So I didn't realize the over-inspected team. Man, we all just decided to show up.
Yeah, all three of us just showed up.
I know. There's a term for this, right? Muggles, right? Like muggles are people who like
I guess
show
you're
up.
right. Wait,
Cards
is that a thing?
enrolled.
Oh, I thought it was a
Muggles.
Wait, I thought that was a Harry Potter thing. Like those who like cannot use magic.
Oh yeah, well it started in Harry Potter, but like at my college it would be a term used for people who don't live in a dorm but like show up like every day just to like hang out with friends or just like be part of the community.
Why am I not surprised that Stanford has like some like of all things they could have called these people? Of course they have to call them some Harry Potter reference. That does not surprise me one bit.
Oh god.
The thing is, okay, my biggest confession is I still have not read the Harry Potter books.
Really? That's interesting.
So I had to be taught what a muggle was.
That's crazy. Okay, sorry, this is a small tangent. When I was in elementary school, everyone read them. It was like not a thing for people to have not read them. But once I got to college, I realized like I was asking people and like people like have not read them, and I was like, huh, that's weird. Must be a California thing, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Well,
anyway,
I don't know if you could say California, but I didn't read it either.
Well, I mean,
any of the Harry Potter.
So maybe it was a Midwest thing. I guess we had
Maybe
nothing better to do, so we just read the Harry Potter books.
Well,
I mean, maybe it's a Columbus, Ohio thing.
Maybe. I have no idea.
I will say I do remember like the movie releases being like really big news events. And like I knew that it was like always on TV, like on TV that like, oh, the 7th Harry Potter book is coming out, and like
oh yeah, that was like big news.
Yeah,
I forgot what it was. What was the 7th book called?
The Deathly Hallows.
Axio Deathly Hallows.
Yeah,
that's a cool name for like a series finale.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
that's a pretty cool name.
And they turned the 7th book into 2 movies, so it was part 1 and part 2.
Yeah. Wasn't the 6th one also like something of a phoenix?
No, that was the 5th one. 5th one is Order of the Phoenix.
What's 6?
Half-Blood Prince.
Yeah, I honestly thought the names were really nice, but I never read
cool.
them.
The names are cool.
Yeah. Like I think all of these names like definitely fit in like the Harry Potter kind of vibe.
Yeah,
like, even though I haven't read any of these books, like I instantly know whether it's a Harry Potter book or not.
Right. Yeah,
Right.
it has that sound, right? Okay, anyway, sorry. Tangent aside, let's get to today's topic, what we are actually talking about today. So, for those of you who may be familiar, who have been to competition on the West Coast, there is this new organization on the block, new kid on the block, West Coast Cubing. So what is West Coast Cubing? Why are they here? Well, it turns out West Coast Cubing is a regional organization, and there are a lot of these regional organizations like breaking out, at least in the States, but I think also in other parts of the world, I think as well. And that's what we're here to break down today. This phenomenon where every region has its own like organization was not a thing until very recently. I'd like to think that WCC was like one of the first regional organizations. So yeah, we're talking about it, like why, like what were the issues with like the previous structure, why this is like a little bit better, and what the future is kind of going to look like. So it's all very interesting. It's very cool also, I think, because we have a pretty unique perspective on WCC, because we have Chai, who I don't know what his exact position is, but he's basically the CEO of WCC. So
I mean, I can explain it a little bit, but well, we should clarify a couple of definitions. So there's a couple things to know when we're talking about organizations to operate in the cubing realm, right? So of course we have the World Cube Association, and of course we have organizations that work together with the World Cube Association. So like probably the first one that you think of is Cubing USA. So these are all organizations similar to Cubing USA. They have like what we would call a relationship with the WCA, and the WCA is Cubing USA is a WCA recognized regional organization and is like a collaborator in a sense, right? And every region that the WCA operates in should have one, essentially. Not should. I think it's something where they almost to some capacity require. I don't know exactly, because there's a lot of small regions that exist.
I guess like maybe it's something where like it's like the trusted party, like the WCA can trust that they can like do business or whatever. But this
right. Like there's a lot of organizations across the world. So like I think a big part of this podcast will be US centric. In a sense of like not the issue at hand, but just like the topics and like the situation at hand, right? So a couple other big regional organizations that you can think of are Speedcubing Australia, and I think it's called Speedcubing UK or UK Speed. I think it's Speedcubing UK. But those are obviously the regional organizations for the WCA that operate in Australia and the United Kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
So why are we setting this definition? Well, it's pretty much because West Coast Cubing is what we would call I wouldn't say like a tweener organization. I wouldn't say fake organization, but I would say the easiest way to define it is that technically speaking, there is no direct relationship with the WCA. Now, yeah, that sounds kind of messed up, but if you haven't been part of like organizing in the United States for a long time, you probably don't get it, but that's why we'll explain a lot of this. But essentially, the WCA can only work with one regional organization at the moment in the United States, or else you're considered a direct competitor with Cubing USA. So the problem with Cubing USA and why we're not able to have another regional organization is the competition clause that exists. But we realized that the United States of America has too much ground to cover.
Makes sense.
Versus the operations of, I guess, at least some of Cubing USA at the time. I'm not really sure as of now. But what was an issue was expediting competitions and efficiency and having to build back and forth communication for a competition to happen. So we basically had West Coast Cubing as a way to make it faster to have competitions with less bureaucracy, less communication necessary for the delegates involved. I don't really know if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, so basically, like, so here's the issue, right? Cubing USA is far too large and is not a big enough organization to be able to manage like different regions across the country. And the reason why, at least my intuitive reason why, that's like kind of important is because different regions have different demands. For example, like I can imagine that if you're in California, let's say, that there's like a different demand for certain for like certain competitions versus, let's say, that you were in, I don't know, Rhode Island, right? I mean, California is just a much bigger region with it's more dense. There are more cubers in California, so there's a different like demand that needs to be met. And in order to do that, it's a lot easier to do that at like a fine level. It's like, okay, let's focus on NorCal, let's focus on SoCal. But in order to do that, you need to have like enough people in Cubing USA in order to be able to do that. And that, I feel like, is the missing link, right?
Yeah, and then the other side to it was another reason why the organization existed in the first place was because not just in the West Coast region, but across many regions in the United States, back in the heyday, let's say, for example, a competition, it would probably, every competition has a budget. And let's say the competition had more than break even, and let's just say, for the sake of argument, that the competition had a surplus of $50, right? Which was not a uncommon amount to have back in the day, like really, really honing in on zero, and then having a little bit of margin just in case something happened, right? Or you needed to purchase something else just for a little bit more. Truthfully, a lot of the responsibility, it was simply asked for the basically it was simply asked for a trusted organizer or trusted delegate to hold on to the community funds, which was not safe.
Yeah, that is not.
Oh yeah, like
I don't know how else to slice it, but we got away with a lot. But that's why Cubing USA existed. It's just the problem was, if you asked every organizer and every delegate to collaborate with Cubing USA at that time's capacity, it would not function.
There's no way.
It would not function. You would have to, man, all of those emails.
Because the other thing is, so there's the emails, right? The other thing is, like, Cubing USA is a non-profit organization, I think, right? Like, their budgets like ends up being at zero. I think you can even go look at it if you want. So because if whatever they're already doing, if they're already hitting their budget at zero, that means that I feel like, well, I don't know, is it the case? Does that mean that there's like room for it to even expand? And like, let's say like they want to hire more staff or something, would they even be able to do that?
So there's a lot of nuance with, I guess I wouldn't call this educational because I don't know the full details, but non-profit organizations does not mean that their goal is to hit zero on their budget every year per se. Like that's not the nuanced way to say it, because if that were the case, the bank account would always be zero every single year, which definitely is not the case.
Yeah,
it definitely is
hold
not
on to like extra money and spend it the next year or something.
Yeah, so a lot of the time is that money accumulated is funneled back into the operations of the organization. I think usually it's like at a higher proportion than some other organizations.
I see.
But I also believe that's a philosophical thing. Now here's my understanding of nonprofit organizations. Nonprofit organizations, only the board of directors cannot be paid. That is nonprofit. So the people that lead the direction of the organization cannot be paid.
Well, what about like maybe lower down, like contract workers or?
Oh yeah, of course. Like
they can be paid.
Think about the American Cancer Society, Red Cross.
Right.
Do you think people do that with like a 60-hour work week outside of that? Hell no.
I guess like money makes the world go round. Like if they want to get like actions done, they need to like financially sustain it. But like I guess the board, the people in control, like the people who have the desire to get this work done need to be doing it for other reasons.
Pretty much. So like that's the I guess part of like the definition of like nonprofit, but there's so much into it. Obviously, you don't get taxed anything, so you can keep all the funds that you accumulate. Besides the point, right? But WCC is acted as a way to hold on to the funds safely so that everyone within a region knows where it's going.
Right.
Because, like, what do you accumulate funds for? For what? To put it back into the community, to invest in it. And instead of trusting Cubing USA to do that, we're not trusting WCC to do that.
Right. And
it can be, we just talked about this, like, in the car. Like, at the end of the day, the regions that Cubing USA has to cover is simply too big for Cubing USA to benefit a small region. Right?
And yeah, I mean, if you think about it from like the competitor's perspective, I think, like, I don't know, the last time I went to like a Cubing USA competition and was like, oh, this competition is sponsored by Cubing USA, it's supported by Cubing USA, was a very, very long time ago. Even though like Cubing USA supports so many competitions, it's just very difficult for them to really be able to like put like so much effort into all these competitions that are happening. I don't know how many competitions happen in the country, like every month or whatever. Now that it's summer, I wouldn't be surprised if that number increased also. But yeah, like it was very hard to get like a good feel of like how involved Cubing USA is with like the actual competition or an organizing experience. But having a dedicated regional organization makes it a lot easier to A, withdraw funds, B, if there's like equipment and stuff that needs to be held, all of that can be done through like this regional organization, like little package, which is a lot easier to manage.
And I should also say that like this is very new in the steps. So you said West Coast Cubing LLC. There's a lot. I believe there's New England Cubing. I believe there's Midwest Cubing Association, which is certified nonprofit, by the way. Oh. There's a Pacific Northwest is also, that's right, I believe, an organization. There's a ton of organizations across the entire United States. Arizona Speed Cubing, Utah. I don't know the pronunciations for them, but like for example, like something that like an organization can take hands on is, I believe it was Bradley doing it in Utah. I'm pretty sure Calvin collaborated with it, but we talked about it too as a potential idea. But having like a regional based ladder that the organization can take part of, and just having this little mini competition, and I think it's just totally within the realms of like the operational capabilities.
Another advantage I would like to say that that we got, I think we got out of WCC is the exposure. It's a lot easier for people to know like, hey, it's a WCC comp. I think another thing which is really cool is because like there's like an official organization, right? Official in air quotes. There's, you know, WCC is running all these competitions and everyone knows it. So now like I think this is really cool. We have a WCC community Discord, which, you know, people know that like, all right, like this is the real Discord. Like, you know, people can go here to get news on when new competitions get announced. They can open threads if people want to discuss like results or things that happened at like whatever competition they went to, find new friends. You know, if they're gonna go to a competition that's outside of, let's say you're a NorCal Cuber, you want to go to SoCal, you can see it all there. I think it's kind of cool actually. It's like a little hub of information.
I think it's good to have a central hub, because like before the Discord, how did like the higher ups let the like little speedcubers know the happenings in the community? Like maybe there's like a newsletter, it's just not as interactive, right?
Oh god, I remember that we were so bad with sending that newsletter too. Like we would just forget for like months, and it's just like, oh well, I guess there were competitions.
Well, I guess here's the overarching, like, I wouldn't say it's a benefit, but it's not like it was planned or anything. But in a way, creating these I call them sub-regional orgs because we're under Cubing USA and we're also not recognized. So it's just one of those things where what I like about the advent of it is it kind of builds this sense of team. And the execution of like how your delegate team and organizer team works together is up to the organizations and communications at hand. Like I'm trying to figure that out right now, but it builds this overall broader sense of team, and then that this competition over here, I'm able to contribute in a different manner rather than just being present. And that's not just speaking for me, but just speaking for any group of delegates in general, which I think is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Kind of like bringing that together, and then kind of connecting the cubers in a way. One of the things is, I would say, a shortcoming of WCC is we don't even have like a proper website.
True. Huh.
Yeah, we don't have a proper website, but we have a huge Discord.
Yeah, we have a massive, possibly too large. Possibly too large. Yeah, possibly too large. But like, this is something where I think it's to the benefit, if done correctly, obviously, right? Still has to be moderated, stuff like that. But it's just more than one way to connect the community. And then we're gonna do more and more things to make it feel more like a team, and also more like a community for the cubers. Yeah,
I guess that's like the idea we're kind of going for. And I think in NorCal, a lot of cubers had this tendency to not want to travel for competitions.
Yeah,
They're used to
back in the heyday.
To have to.
Yeah, used to not having to, but it's kind of nice to start seeing a little bit of a change with that. Like, it's bizarre. You would see cubers not go from San Jose to Berkeley.
Yeah,
like routinely. And now I think it's a little
drive.
Yeah, and now it's a little bit different now. Like, I think there's some mixing and matching.
Yeah, totally. I wonder how much of that is like pandemic, how much of that is like the fact that WCC, like, it's so easy to know, like, oh, my friend is gonna go, or like, you know, so many people are going to go. Yeah, I don't know. That is pretty interesting.
I found that kind of peculiar, but yeah.
Well, there's one other thing I want to mention, which I think the other advent of the regional organizations, I guess I mentioned this earlier, is like you can serve like parts of the community, like the things that they want to see. So like one thing is that we had a problem, I think, in NorCal, where our competitions have too much demand. So we need bigger venues, but bigger venues are like way more expensive. So I think what we do now is every single Berkeley competition now, or almost every single one, is held in Poly Ballroom now, which we used to be like a very rare thing. We would only hold competitions in there like at most like twice a year. Now I think we're going to have 3 competitions there this month.
Yeah, and let me highlight the importance of properly managing the funds. And this is just discussing Poly Ballroom. So let's say Poly Ballroom, for example, has a quote of a 1-day rental of the full ballroom for $5,000. And let's say you want to be a smart delegate and you want to plan all 4 competitions throughout the year at the beginning of the year so that you can have all of them ready to go. You wouldn't even call it a luxury. That's called being smart, potentially, right? Because you're trying to like fill out the calendar in a structural way, and you can plan your life, your vacations around that, right? So if you think about the ability to do that, you would need $20,000 cash on hand to do that.
True.
You tell me where $20,000 cash even comes from, right? So like, that's just one of those things where if you're not properly managing your finances, you don't have the ability to do more or do better, essentially.
Yeah, right. Exactly. And having the funds on hand means that like we can look at that number and we can say, okay, well, we have this much money. What can we do with this? How can we benefit the community? What are the things that we can spend this money on? Because I guess like, you know, we can have money sitting in the bank just to sit there, but it's no good unless it actually like helps, you know, people, helps the cubers, helps grow cubing as a sport, as a hobby. So
right. So like another way that we're using that money, for example, is to put more expensive regions, newer regions, at a better, more attainable price tag, or just at a better experience for the competitor. So for example, we can approve competitions with a negative budget. Right? That used to be something you could like never do. Like, and it would like be shunned upon. Like, you have to like hit the 0. But the fact that we can approve a negative budget, why would we even want to approve a negative budget? Well, I'll tell you, if I ever wanted to hold a competition in like Fresno or Bakersfield or well, what just happened is Hawaii, right?
Yeah.
Or maybe Eureka up in like Northern California, right? if I ever wanted to hold a competition there's a problem.
Not enough.
People might not. Yeah, people might not register, but you know that there will probably be maybe 40 competitors, maybe 50 competitors, and you know what? As WCC, we want to serve those competitors. Right. And you could definitely approve a lost budget to invest in a new region, to invest in a growing region, right? Like, I think a great example of like a region that can grow is, I think, SAC Cubing, like, you know, hosted by Chris Martin. That region grew. Like, it wasn't always like flourishing, right?
Yeah. Right.
Now,
I remember the first SAC comps.
Yeah, now it's like amazing, and then like WCC wants to see more of those flourishing regions because we know there's more cubers than just in the population dense areas, which is North Bay Area and probably like
SoCal and San
LA.
Diego, maybe, yeah. Or yeah, LA, San Diego, yeah.
I mean, this kind of reminds me of like the chicken and egg situation because, you know, more comps brings out more cubers, and more cubers means like comps can be more profitable. And it sort of reminds me of like also the argument for why it's worth it to build good public transportation even at a net loss.
Right.
Because you'll see like more people use it if the trains run on time, but it might not pay out for like 10-20 years.
Man, are we talking about the California public transportation? It's booty.
Well,
it's booty.
I know. I mean, like okay. I feel like I should limit how many conversations end up going towards like California needs like a better train system. But like basically what I'm saying is like it's a long-term investment, and I think if we didn't have like regional organizations and we just like let it fall on like single people cannot wait the like however many years it's going to take to build up the community to become like net zero, you know, solvency.
Right. Yeah.
So yeah, it's
exactly.
It's like
I think so exactly. So all of this like investment, it all comes back to the community, I think, in some way, shape, or form, and even in some ways it goes out to the broader like speedcubing community as a whole. This CubersLive channel would not exist, and it would not be doing the things that we are planning to do without some support from WCC. So I mean, because we use the WCC funds to buy equipment that we need in order to stream competitions, to bring competitions to more people, not just people who live in, you know, the Western region, but everyone all over the country and all over the world. So
actually, I did not realize that.
Yeah.
Speaking of buying new equipment, I did just get a new webcam. This is not with WCC money, but like
this is
the same one that you guys have, right?
Face cam.
Yeah, we're tripling.
Yeah. I mean, Manu, like I was asking you, like, which webcam do you use because I need an upgrade.
We're tripling.
And it's still in the box right now, but like, don't be surprised if you see the camera quality of my feed get better in the near future.
All right. Well, we'll have to look out for that.
And then here's the thing. Let me talk about like some like competition quality improvements, right? So like we talk about like, well, how do we know that these funds are going to be managed properly? Like, where are they going, right? But at the end of the day, like, do we want a competition that has like better equipment, maybe better investments on like maybe having a better aesthetic, right? So like, for example, maybe having tablecloths for every competition, you know, that's part of the budget, right? Having
even good looking awards and stuff too. I feel like that counts.
Yeah. Having like maybe like proper Scrabble booths rather than just like a table, like that requires money, right? Like that's just like, you know, ideas that I've heard that might be beneficial, but you know, that stuff is really important. Even little things, like they all add up, like for example colored paper to like separate each stage, right? And then we were thinking about it a little bit, and then I had this like thought in my head way back in the previous couple podcast episodes. We talked about privacy in the WCA and how there was well, if you guys haven't been keeping up with the WCA, there's been a couple of incidents regarding safety. If you're interested, you can check up on the WCA front page, and there's a report on some of that stuff. So everything that I'm mentioning here so far is public information, right? But it also had me thinking about US Nationals 2019, and how people were calling for call to action in regards to safety. I will not highlight, maybe the exact details, but people were questioning some general safety procedures for U.S. nationals. And that's a competition of there was at least 1,000 people there. I forgot what the competitor cap was, but with the guests, probably closer to 2,000.
Yeah.
So then you tell me, how much do we pay for security? Right. That's
that's not cheap. That's not cheap for that many people.
No, that's not cheap. So I mean, what are we gonna do, right? This is all stuff where these regional organizations in the future, well, one, I hope that the WCA works with us more closely, because I think it would be a great symbiotic relationship. But two, I think the regional organizations are going to have to make these types of decisions with the growing community, right? And they're going to have to make things that are awesome for the community and things that are dang, I have to take care of this. I have to really consider this,
Yeah.
So, there's so many good things about regional orgs, but there's a lot of hurdles. And I talk about these hurdles from firsthand experience in my first couple years of running WCC. is very weird stuff. Even just tax season, weird. Yeah.
It's a new era for cubing on all fronts. Now we actually need to do taxes, and we can't just store it in someone's bank account. But the other thing is if you store it in someone's bank account, they have to pay the taxes on it, even though it's not their money, which is kind of silly, right? That's so dumb.
Yeah, so, silly goose.
Yeah, it's a new era for cubing. There's a lot of new stuff that's happening, but I think all of it is all going to improve the competition experience. And I think there's a little bit of there's core competition experience, and there's also the peripheral stuff, and I think all of it will improve. Yeah,
these are all growing pains.
Yeah, exactly. Well, come back to us.
Is always the hardest.
Come back to us in 3 years. It'll definitely be better. I hope it's better. I feel like I've set off a time bomb now. Who knows? What if it's
I feel like in 3 years it'll be popping.
Okay,
keeping.
There we go.
I asked myself this: is keeping going away in 2 years?
No.
I hope not.
No. So we'll all be here in 2 years.
You know what is going away in 2 years? And actually, by 2 years, I mean in 2 minutes. This podcast episode. Okay, sorry, that was really stupid.
Oh God, if it was in 2 years, I don't know if I could do it. I don't know if I could do it.
Ludwig's subathon, but 20.
I will say, if we uploaded a 2-year-long video, that would go viral.
Yo, that would be crazy.
That would go viral.
Well, for maybe
that would be
YouTube would allow.
Yeah, exactly.
That would be
we might crash YouTube.
That might be Mr. Beast saying Logan Paul for 10 hours straight.
Yeah, that's only 10 hours though. The lo-fi girl listens to hip hop beats. That one was 2 years though. So.
Oh wait, true. Yeah.
It has been done before.
Really?
Yeah, the live stream was up for 1,050 days or something like that. I don't want to go off on another tangent.
Anyway.
Well, that's your way of getting us to 2 years, Gary.
Oh,
I think live streams are the only way.
Oh, wait. I'll act like it. All right, I'm lo-fi hip hop girl now, or lo-fi Beast to Study 2 girl.
Oh, yeah, and you can have the cat. How you can
Oh yeah, cat has.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Do I have a book? I do have a book.
We're all lo-fi girl. All right, enough shenanigans. We're out of here. Bye bye. Have a good rest of the day,
Bye everyone.
Another episode, another $1.
Wow, we're getting paid $1 an episode.
We get paid $0 for the record. We make literally no money.
For the record, literally no money.
We've only lost money so far, but you know what? It's fun.
All we care about is creating good content, boys.
Hell yeah!
That's all we care about.
I'm in it for the content, baby.
Just here for the content.
All right, hello everyone. This is Overinspected, the greatest cubing podcast in the universe, and we're just gonna dive right into it. Is cubing a sport? That's the question of the day.
Yes? No? Maybe?
Maybe so. I don't know.
This is definitely an age-old question. I remember people were discussing this when I started cubing, which is easily a decade ago.
Oh, really? You think it's that old? Because I feel like when I first started cubing, like I feel like everyone viewed it as a hobby. Also, shout out by the way to my WCA profile. It is now 10 years old as of like 3 days ago, which is insane.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
I remember,
which is crazy.
Like, yeah, last week you said it was coming up like 2 or 3 days.
Yeah,
away.
yeah, and it happened. So that was crazy. Anyway, but yeah, I feel like back then everyone saw it as a hobby. Even like the world's bests were all just like, oh yeah, this is just a fun thing I do.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right. I think
right.
2013, yeah.
Okay, sorry,
yeah.
Baker.
I think it is true that, you know, way more people nowadays see it as something worth like devoting all your waking hours to, like Timon. I remember, let's say 2013, so that's sort of like around when Felix was like way ahead of everyone else.
Yep.
I feel like in 2013, I think Felix was at that point of like pure domination. And I think it was just such a dominating thing that, you know, I think there was like a lack, I don't know if this is true. Just, you know how sports, part of the thing that makes a sport is the competitive aspect. And,
yeah,
you know, truthfully, back in the day, it wasn't super like competitive. If you think about like all the like, let's say athletes, right? Let's say gather all the athletes in the world, doesn't matter what sport, it could be the most edge case sport in the world, like even more edge case than the Rubik's Cube. You could make an argument that Felix might have one of the greatest careers of all time.
Oh yeah, totally.
If you were to just compare a career, not compare impact in the world or compare earnings, stuff like that, but one of the greatest careers of all time, right?
So one of the most comparable hobbies I think to speed cubing is speedrunning, right? And if you take speed cubing and speedrunning to be somewhat similar, then it is relatively rare for there to be a game that's played by so many people that's so well known that one person has kind of dominated for like a very long stretch of time, even while like the scene was still active. And there were still like people who were actively playing. Sometimes that happens when like the game is like kind of dead and there's really only like one player who's like on top.
Yeah.
But cubing is like sort of had it's had its up and downs, right? But everyone knows what the Rubik's Cube is. And millions and millions of people know how to solve a Rubik's Cube. But even that, and there are people who are going to competitions, but even then there's just one person who's just at the top for like an extended period of time.
Yeah. I guess when I think of speedrunning, there's a whole bunch of different games that can be speedran. So like even if you dominate at one game, it doesn't feel like the same as like Felix dominating kind of in like half of all events, you know?
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Like with speedrunners, like typically someone's only good at like 1 or 2 games that they specialize in.
Oh, so here's an analogy, right? Maybe this is unrealistic, but so let's take Mario 64. So there are a bunch of different categories in Mario 64 depending on the number of stars you collect before you like complete the game. So you can do 100%, which is 120 stars. You can do the minimum you would need to do without any major glitches, 70 star. Then there's 16 star, 1 star, and 0 star. And I don't think there's ever been a point in Mario 64 history where one person has held the world record in all of the categories. And so I guess like what Felix did would be like something akin to like having the world record in most of those categories, if not all of them.
Right. Well, I think that is all true, but also I think everyone is on the same page that Felix had like insane domination in the like mid 2010s. But I guess, you know, what we want to talk about is maybe we want to think about what we consider the definition of a sport, because then that will answer like whether or not cubing falls in that. And the first thing that I'm thinking about is like how chess is officially considered a sport, and that's also a very controversial move. Because like to me,
was it actually like made official? And I don't know when this happened.
Oh, I guess I just sort of have this like vague memory that it was, but I don't want to like say things uncited, right? So maybe
yeah. So
it
wasn't. Fact check. That's interesting.
Okay, while you guys are fact checking, maybe let's take a step back. So let's start with like easy questions. Like, do you think like football is a sport?
Yes, although which one? But the answers to both is yes.
Sure, yeah. Do you think like basketball is a sport?
Yes.
I think unequivocally those yes. All
Yeah.
right, now it gets to like the weird ones, right? Do you think golf is a sport?
Yes. I think that one, like, you're gonna get 99% of people saying yes.
So do you think bowling is a sport?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I
So
think so.
I still think most people still think that like bowling and stuff is a sport, but I think once you start to move towards golf and bowling, it becomes more of like a gray area. It's like, okay, like what do we really mean by a sport? Okay, so then there's chess, which is one thing, but then there's also esports, which are also sports, but like not quite in the same vein, right?
Yeah.
See,
Well,
I
I
was
was
thinking about this. There's a lot of comparisons to be made here, and then it's really nice to set definitions for what is a sport, but I'm sure there's an actual definition of isn't there a sports federation that that does recognize certain activities as sports? There's probably like a concrete definition for sure. I mean that I'm not super aware of, but there are some parallels of cubing and some like other edge cases. I think for me, and then we can kind of break it down after that and kind of share our opinions.
All right. Enough of these bozos.
Three
man.
main.
They got no idea what they're talking about. Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We're back from our lunch break. I have no idea what I'm saying. Yes, we're back from our lunch break. This is the Vegas Cubing Cup Winter 2024, part of the Vegas Cubing Cup 2024 series. Back from our lunch break, we're in 3x3 round 2 presently. It is currently 1:30. Yeah, that sounds about right. We're on pace and everything. We're good to go. I'm going to update the little schedule thing at the bottom to get rid of all the things before lunch. There you go. It's that easy, dude. I'm that good. Okay, everything's up to date. 3x3 round 2 is starting. It has already started, actually. This first group, we use we have the lowest placing competitors in this first group. So, we're just chilling for now. And then the next group, we're going to have the top competitors compete, and then we're going to go down the list. That way, it just smooths out the transition a lot better for us. So I'm gonna switch over to the actual camera. Now, once again, I'm not very good with names. And even if I were good with names, I don't think I'd be able to do a good job. In a completely different venue where I don't know anyone here. So anyway, but that's what we're gonna deal with. So I might not know a lot of names, but I can talk about cubing. I can talk about anything. I'm good at talking, as you may have been able to tell from that break. By the way, that little program that we were running during the break, that was our over-inspected podcast that me, Michael Chai, and Kerry Huang of BFDI fame, or Cube Roll, or Kerry KH. Yeah, he's a big boy YouTuber. The three of us put together a couple years ago. We just chat about whatever we find interesting in the cubing community. Yeah, so that's that podcast. You can find that if you thought any of those the stuff we were talking about was interesting, you can find that podcast on this channel. If you just go below, you click it, you'll find it. If you search up like CubersLive over-inspected, or probably even just over-inspected, you'll find it. We got like 46 episodes of minimum 30-minute long episodes. So it's really nice if you want to just eat lunch, for example, and you just want something going on in the background, learn a little bit about the cubing world. We've gotten a lot of cool comments from like parents and stuff who've learned more about like their kids' hobbies, and it's helped them like build relationships with their kids about the hobbies that they're doing, which is pretty awesome, right? So yeah, check that out if you find that interesting. But anyway, enough of my own self-promotion, my narcissistic self-promotion. Let's talk cubing. Vegas Cubing Cup. Sorry, I just paused because I am witnessing a potential delegate situation, so just trying to make sure that Hey, how's it going, Rishu? You wish you could be here, but you're in Mexico? I don't know, dude. I'd take Mexico over Vegas. Mexico sounds fun, man. Have fun. I want to go to Mexico sometime this year. I don't know what I'm going to do, though. Maybe like Chichen Itza or something. Cancun. A little nicer and break. I literally just went on holiday, so. I do. Actually, you know what? I do deserve a holiday. Man, this is like my 7th comp in like 4 weeks or something, so. I do deserve a holiday. All right, we're about to wrap up with this group. It looks like a cable got undone, so put that into display. Wrapping up this group, the next group, we had some big hitters. The top dogs for the Canadians, which is actually really cool. Kyle Santucci, Lucas Kuchai. You're gonna see them. You're gonna see Cubing Fedora, which is really cool. Some dude I'd never heard of, but he's amazing. He's great, very fast. Jeremy Blumenbot, 6.88 PR average in round 1, counting a 5-second solve. That's pretty awesome, right? So you'll see him. I mentioned Lucas Kuchai, Dan Tran from SoCal, Ivan Vanek from Arizona, Shane Grogan, Soup Timmy from Florida. A couple other names. Michael Chai, if you're a fan of CubersLive. You're going to be back in Mexico next year. It's pretty cool. It's like a perennial holiday. It's nice. Having a holiday every year sounds pretty nice. All right, so we're about to switch into Group 2. Yes. I literally see Soup Timmy over there right now. He's about to drop his cube in that box. Once it's in there, it's in there. 1 through 21. Because you and Jason are, you know.
Now calling 3x3.
And there you go.
Group 2,
Big man Michael Larson himself, big voice in the sky.
1 through 21.
Ranks 1 through 21. 2 people are getting moved around. Okay. Let's take a look at the round 1 results. I mentioned briefly some of them earlier, but here they are. Oh, wow, I am tiny. Let's make me a little bit bigger, huh? All right, everyone. There we go. Round 1 results for you on the screen right now. Like I mentioned, Kyle Santucci. Dude, this guy is insane. I think he has a good chance to beat the world record. One of these competitions. In my opinion, he just needs solves. This guy's electric. So watch out for him. Jeremy, as I mentioned earlier, fantastic average in round 1, counting this 5.83 and getting a 5.50. That, you know, this ties Kyle's for the best in the entire round. How about that, right? Lucas Kuchai from Canada as well. Canadian champion, I think, in Megaminx. Pretty cool. Dan Tran from SoCal getting a 7.94 average in round 1. Parker Traeger, this is a new name for me. 8.52. Michael Larson, he's going to compete in a different group just because we're going to balance things out a little bit. Shrita Charla, also a new name for me. 9.72. Ivan Vanek, 9.78. Then we get into the greater than 10 averages. And all the way down, we're going to go down until rank number 21. So you're going to see those people. But primarily, we're probably going to see the people at the top here. Excellent. Sounds good. All right, so you heard it here first. Soup to Me will be on our stream. That's fun. He's a fun guy. I only just met him in person today, but he's a chill guy, cool guy. Yes. Larson, I didn't X people, but I guess it's probably fun, right? Okay, when we put out the next group, we'll just have to X. All right, and we're off. All right, we're off. I don't know who we have on this side. Well, I do see. You can see in the corner. You can see Jeremy sitting down. I wonder if this is Parker. Solve starting white. Looks like this is going to be like a 10-second solve. Apron to finish. Okay. All competitors, please take a seat and face away from the scrambles. All right, in classic we got in classic CubersLive fashion we got the overexposed cam. Every single time we have this cam, which is always overexposed. But unique to today, we got this fisheye cam. Looking down from above. A little bit hard to see because it's a little small, but that's why I like the linear one instead. But pretty fluid. 10-19 for this competitor. All right, well, I see Kyle was called up. You can see him kind of back behind. We'll see what times he gets. Yeah, I mean, I can just let you know what he gets. Kind of see him in the back. I'll switch to the other camera for now. He had a pretty big pause. Yeah, that's like an 8 or something. 7 something. Dan Trends has Cube Skills record for fastest peel. That's insane. That's a good stat. Thanks for that. I mean, Dan literally just sat down. 9.76 for that competitor. And then on the other side, let's see. Man, this looks like maybe a bit of a messed up solve or something. Some last layer recognition now. 29. It's not particularly good for a fast group competitor, unfortunately. All right, Michael, try. Let's see what we can get. I see Lucas Kuchai sat down on a non-stream station. All right, let's see what Michael Chai can put together here. Our beautiful top-down camera. Looks like he's going to go Blue Cross. Big pause. Didn't look ahead enough. But, I mean, it looked pretty efficient. Not that many moves. 8:36 for him. All right, here's Kyle. Kyle Santucci, everyone. One of the best in the world. I mean, I'll just look it up for you while we watch his inspection time. 593 average, WR 37. Let's see what he can do here. White cross to start off with. Looking pretty fluid all the way into OLL. He didn't start the timer. He didn't start the timer. That's going to end up being a DNF, actually, I think. I mean, even with the delegate call, not starting the timer, that's huge. That's huge. That's... High drama, everyone. All right, let's switch over to the other side.
That's when I learned how to solve it, so I wouldn't have been.
Pretty solid solving from this competitor. 948. They're happy about it. Yeah. Love to see it. DNF? Yeah, that's what it looked like. So yeah, confirmation coming out from Michael Larson, the head delegate. Unfortunately, it was a DNF because gotta keep the hands down on the pads long enough. Unfortunate for Kyle. 767 for Lucas. And I see Jeremy sitting down, cubing Fedora on the other side. Oh, sorry, I have the wrong side here. Go, Michael. Damn, you guys are all fans of chai, huh? We got some chai on the screen for you. Sorry, a little bit of a flash there as I switch cameras. Looks like he's going to do yellow cross. He has really good TPS, just a little bit pausey. This is actually a DNF here. This is off by an M move, 5.97, but that's going to end up being a DNF. He had a really, really fluid finish, actually, in my opinion, but unfortunately, off by that M move does mean that the solve is not going to count. That's really unfortunate for him. So we see two pretty high-profile DNFs as Kyle Santucci back onto the stream station. All right. Now, Kyle's first solve was like a high 7 or an 8 or something. That's what it looked like to me off on the side. I didn't really have the greatest angle into what time he got. So, and then the DNF, which means that solve is going to count. Just looking around, I think it's looking pretty hard at what I would think is probably yellow cross. A couple of unoriented edges, though. All right, definitely started the timer this time. What's insane is I was thinking about what I was going to commentate on, thinking about like how he had this pretty big pause, but after F12 he was just done. 539, that's the best solve we've seen all day. That's fantastic, amazing, good mental comeback from a pretty tough situation, you know. Not a great first solve, and then the DNF, which means counting, and not great first solve. It's good mental fortitude. All right, now we got this competitor, unknown competitor. Not sure who this is. Unfortunately, I don't know everyone here. Not too bad. F204 at like 7.3. And yeah, just a locky finish. 13.22. Not a great solve, unfortunately. Looks like this cuber was pretty jazzed after getting a 9.42. Very, very solid. Very, very good solve. All right, Mr. Michael Chai sitting down. I see that Kyle got called over. Let's see if Chai starts before then. If not, we'll just switch over to Kyle Santucci. All right, well, Chai looks like he's going to start. That color neutral, looking at every single color, seeing which one he can execute on. And he's off. Oh, I see. Kyle got called, but onto a non-stream station, so we won't be able to see that, unfortunately. Let's watch Chai get a 10.26. Not bad solve. All right, we got this competitor. Not sure who they are. They have really fluid turning. That's really, really admirable. It's hard to turn well. Just a little bit of a pause, it seems like, at the end. You know what happens to the best of us. All right, not that much inspection, just going kind of just straight into the solve. Up and atom into that last layer, 1124. We got a new face onto the stream here. I think maybe, I thought I heard the runner's called Parker. Really, really good F2L. This is going to end up being like a 7. 742, very, very solid. Very, very solid solve. I haven't seen a ton of 7s out today, so. Well done. Well done. And with that, I think we're getting pretty close to the end. I think everyone has like maybe 2-3 solves left. Actually, probably everyone just has 2 solves left.
Next one is 22 through 40.
Who's at the end of the last one? What is the last name that is on there? I forgot.
I think Delegate, what's up?
It's 22 through. Is Jonathan the last person? 39.
Pearson.
Pearson is the
Or no.
first.
Oh, yeah, I think it's Jonathan. So 21 through. or
39.
22 through 39.
Yeah. All right, we missed the solve, but 1131. You guys saw it. That's something. All right, I see Kyle is called into a back station. You can kind of see him on the camera right now, so maybe we'll get something cool. But from here, I can clearly see what his time is going to be. So at least we got that. You know, it's if we had a cameraman, I would just adjust the focus or something, but it's not that easy. Not that easy when you're the cameraman, the broadcaster, the producer. Looks like he has pretty solid turning. Wow, very solid 560. Or 566 perhaps, former world record. Good solve from Kyle. I mean, I think all of the counting solves, other than that one from the very beginning, was like a 5. So it's great work from him. Very, very solid. I think that will wrap up Group 2.
If you placed an order online and expect it to be delivered here, they are now available. You guys can go down to the shop down there and pick up your orders. Thank you.
Okay, I guess that's food or whatever. Yeah, so that was 303 Group 1. We saw some good solves. We saw some good times. Great solving from Kyle. Some good solves from Lucas. We saw a good solve from Parker as well. Dan, I think we saw a solve of. But it is my time. The Reaper has come for me. It's time to go choke my 3x3 average, and I'm going to leave you in the very capable hands of a Mr. Michael Chai. Okay, and a Mr. Soup Timmy in a sec. Gonna cut to an ad, and we'll be right back. Oh, that's not an ad. That's the ad.
Hi guys, so I know that everyone's really excited to check out the store right now for the bargain stuff, but if we could get some judges up here to keep the rounds going, that would be very much appreciated. In particular, we need 3 judges if that's possible, so please if you have a spare moment, come up to judge, it'd be very nice of you.
in, I'll turn it on. All right, guys. Welcome back to the stream. We are currently doing 3x3 group 3 for round 2. So group 2 was, as you guys had watched, the fastest group of competitors in 3x3. So now we'll be kind of watching some of the middle speed competitors do some of themselves as they try to make the finals. Of course, if you guys are looking for the stream today, I will be joined here shortly with Mr. Soup Timmy himself, and that will be a fantastic time. We'll ask him a little bit stuff about what he's up to, stuff like that, and like his opinions on stream, stuff like that. It'll be a good time. And we got Michael Larson over here. Wow, got that gigantic red cup. Oh my god. Oh, is that his phone stand? Oh, okay. So, if you guys think this is the best phone stand in the game, use hashtag #PhoneStandLarson. What's up, Rishu? Alright, so Michael going straight into a white cross. Wow, very, very fast. Now his Olal, that's actually a really good dot case. I like that one. And it looks like a T perm into a 917. Michael not at all happy with that performance here. But you know what? Snoozers stay losers, Larson. So you got to get your head in the game. You got to get your head in the game. If you're watching this VOD, make sure you get your head in the game. All right. And we are joined here, I believe, with Mr. Soup Timmy himself. Soup Timmy, how are you? Oh.
Long day at comps, you always gotta charge your phone.
That's true. That's true. Have you ever operated this stream setup before?
No, I never.
No?
I mean, I've been in streams before, but not like this.
Got it. So right now we're currently commentating. So this will be the screen that you always want to be looking at while they're solving, and then I will pan all those for you so you can just kind of take a quick look at it, okay? So as you see over here, Mr. Timmy, we got all the top-down camera stuff like that. Of course, we'll describe all that for you.
Yeah.
But as we're watching these high-level competitors, I'm sure people know who you are, but introduce yourself a little bit, kind of what you're up to, projects these days, and
Yeah.
why are you here today?
Yeah, I'm Soup Timmy. I sell scented lubrication. I just released a product, the ramen lubrication.
Really?
So we made lube that smells like ramen.
Oh, you're serious?
Yes.
Oh,
you
I
can buy it over there at the Speed Cube shop stand.
Oh my god. I did not realize you were serious, but that's actually pretty dope. I love ramen.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Oh, the competitor looking right down at the top-down cameras. Yeah, how's the comp been for you so far? Just as a competitor.
Pretty poor results.
Yeah. Well, how was your 3x3? Like just round 2, because you were in the fast group, right?
Yeah, I got high 10, mid 10 average probably.
Yeah.
It might be tough if I will make finals or won't.
I mean, realistically, I don't think I'll make finals either.
Where would you place on first round?
I placed 14th.
Ooh, man,
so
right under me.
Yeah, it'll be close. I don't even think the second round is open yet. They're probably too busy getting everything going here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I got a mid 10, I think, which is right on the cusp. Oh shoot, you got a 10.5. You got probably exactly what I got. Yeah. This was first round though.
Oh, second round probably got 10.5 again, maybe.
Oh really? Just
Had
about?
2 low 11s, 2 9 mid, and then the 10 low, 10 flat.
Yeah. Oh wow, this is a pretty fast solve there. 978. Oh, he's pretty happy. I gotta say, he's got some smooth turning for sure. Yeah. Have you seen the Dolphin Cube floating around in the comp today? I know SES has been selling them today, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I felt it. It's kind of mid, really. I don't think it's good, but I don't think it's bad.
It's not my favorite puzzle, but it is a new brand, right? Yeah. So like can't really complain too much at this point. It's really hard to enter the market.
I agree.
Yeah. Are you competing in 7x7 that's happening in a little bit?
Yes, I have not solved a 7x7 in like a while.
Oh God.
I don't think I'm gonna do a solve because I'm pretty slow. I don't even know if I'm gonna make cutoff. Like cutoff is 5 minutes, and I think the last time I did was in 6 minutes.
Yeah, I think I take about 6-7 minutes too.
I just want to get one success and then call it a day.
Yep. All right, so we're about to catch a Larson on our other camera here as we pan to him right now. So how do you feel about these camera setups where you have this like really top-down angle?
I like it. Like people can see what they're doing instead of like the front.
Yeah.
It's like you kind of mirror it, like figure out what they're doing.
Yeah, like you can literally watch it as a walkthrough solve, and you can like follow the steps. You can even like notice that, Larson was doing like wide F moves for his solutions in F12.
Yeah, you probably won't see that with front. Well, you can, but.
Well, you'll see it, but you won't really know why.
Yeah.
But it's way easier to see why, even if you can't catch everything. There's just way more detail. But yeah, I mean, if you had to say if there was anything new into a cubing stream that should exist, Timmy, what would you like to see happen?
Live results being entered.
Yeah, live results is definitely one, like having like a little display there, right?
Oh, here's one, that big one. I think their past results, or like how good they are, like because there's so many cubers, talented cubers that go unrecognized and you don't know like.
Oh, like player cards.
Yeah,
like a little bit.
Yeah, like this is what they are, this is what they know, or.
Yeah.
Championships they
and
won.
if there was some sort of like automated way to make it happen.
Yeah.
Me and Manu have thought the same exact thing, and we are trying to figure that part out.
I think a QR code like before they get in.
Yeah,
like,
that'd be
scan
dope.
the QR code and it pops up for the live stream.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's a really great solution. Like, imagine if you're able to like pull up the WCA profile, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Or like and have like a really like proprietary picture. I mean, that'd be pretty cool. Do you watch any sports?
Yeah, NBA.
NBA? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like the NBA, they have like those like pictures,
Yeah,
starting lineup.
We don't gotta be ESPN where they got those weird stats.
No, I mean, like Larson, able to solve a cube in 7.67 seconds, but also knows how to sit for a long time.
Yeah, and wear green socks.
Yeah. Oh. And Larson also amazing at choking. Don't really know what to tell you there, Mr. Larson.
What is he ranked in right now for round one?
Round one, he was number 6 with a 9:14. Yeah. So honestly, I mean, he's quite fast.
People are choking right now.
Yeah, he is hardcore choking, but it's okay. I mean, like he's working very hard, making this competition happen, right?
Yeah, so he doesn't have that much time to practice.
Yeah, sometimes it's really hard to warm up as an organizer, as a delegate. I'd imagine Cameron's probably not practicing much either. I mean, like there's just no warm up time.
Same with filming sometimes. You're more focused on getting the content than really trying to practice.
Really? Yeah. I mean, I'd imagine so. All right. Now, your educated opinion, do you think the camera facing to the left side or the camera facing to the right side has a higher quality? So the left side or the right side?
Right side?
Like, you know how this one's facing to the right and this one's facing to the left?
So the left side.
You think the left side's better?
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, I would actually agree, but some people have been saying the one facing to the right is better. But I think it's clearly the facing to that one.
Yeah, maybe the lighting is better on one side of the room.
Maybe. No, they're different cameras. That's why.
Oh.
So I was very curious
What's the camera.
So I believe one of them is the Sony A5100.
Sony
A5100, and that's the Panasonic Lumix G7.
Oh. Yeah, Lumix has good color.
The G7 is crazy because it has like super natural colors, not overexposed. So very, very impressive hardware. If you're looking to get into streaming, guys, get those starter cameras. It'll go a long way for you.
Yes.
Yeah. Have you been to comps? Have you seen other stream setups before?
Stream setups
like have
this?
You seen like Matthews, for example?
No, I seen like it was Worlds. I saw the stream setup.
Yeah, that was really complicated.
Yeah,
if you were at the comp, you would see how complicated it was. That's what I like too. I actually like how they did like panoramic cameras.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's something like having full-time cameramen.
Oh yes, yes.
It does create a level of fidelity that I really like. All right. All right, Mr. Soup Timmy. So I have one question for you.
Yes.
So, if you had to pick any food in the world, not ramen, what would you pick?
Rice.
Really?
Yeah. Easy.
Oh, they said we are not audible. I'm not sure if that's true though.
Testing.
I think.
Oh, maybe we're not talking close enough to the mic.
Maybe we're not talking close enough, but I think we're live.
Testing? I check on my phone.
Yeah.
Maybe I need water.
Yeah, maybe. Here, I can check real quick. Testing, testing, read all about it. Yeah. Yeah, our audio is on. Unfortunately, Hushu, I think it is not an us problem today. It is not an us problem. For this specific instance, we do have times where like the mic tends to mute itself. Wear and tear.
Yes.
Thank you, Bob Rock Bass.
You like my cube?
Oh.
It's a mango.
It's a mango. Wait, there's faces.
Oh, and a fire emoji.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, and is my friend.
Oh, wait, guys.
I'm going to Boston after this comp. I'm giving him this cube.
Oh my god. You're famous now. Oh, is it the same guy?
Huh?
Who? Is this the same guy?
What same guy?
This guy, this guy?
Oh, this is the same guy. And that's me.
Oh my god.
We made a bet. I can't say what the bet was, but yeah.
It's not for the FCC airwaves.
What does that mean?
For TV.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not for our consumption currently, but it's okay. One day. So I'm actually very curious to see if round 2 has been uploaded at all.
Dang it.
But we have no idea. Because right now, based on how they organize the groups, we can more or less see who made the finals.
Yeah.
But it'll be hard to say. It'll be hard to say.
Mm-hmm.
All right, this is the last call for the last group of 3x3. So if you have not competed yet, then come up and submit your cube as long as
So we've occupied you for a long time. So I do want to ask you an existential question.
Okay.
And you can answer to the best of your ability, and that's how we'll send you off. So, Soup Timmy, why do you cube?
Why do I cube? So I started cubing because I wanted to just get better, like at things I tried when I was younger. Because I started cubing when I was 9, but I gave up.
Yeah.
Because it was too hard. And then in 10th grade, I picked it up again because I saw Stephen Brundage.
Oh, the magician?
Yeah.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
good friends now, which is cool.
Oh, yeah. You must collab.
Full circle.
Yeah.
Full circle moment.
Yeah.
So yeah, he inspired me, and then I went and learned to go like in 10th grade. Because and then I would bring in his class, and it was fun to like fidget. And I did it because we would have a class called study hall.
Yeah.
And I thought Rubik's Cube was productive.
Yeah.
So I brought it to study hall and I just cubed.
It
did get banned.
I was gonna ask if the teachers allowed it.
No,
I guess not.
It was too loud.
So, what keeps you going?
Right now,
Yeah.
I just love trying to get better. Like right now, I can't say what event I'm trying to get better at. Actually,
no. You don't have to share, but it's a project, right?
Yeah, it's a it's a big video project.
Oh, okay.
I have cubing coaches for it.
Oh, you know what? These days, cubing coaches, they're pretty legit.
I remember when I was trying to get a cubing coach, right?
Yeah.
I would, on like online, like forums,
Yeah.
Discord. People were like, "You don't need to get a coach. You can watch YouTube videos for free." But like the feedback isn't like tailored to you, and like what if I have a very niche specific question about something?
Yeah, and like these guys have a specific set of skills, and these days, look, at the highest level, I think they have a necessity.
Yeah.
And you know what? Those high level cubers, they deserve all the accolades and the skills to be rewarded and to share that information with everyone.
Yeah.
That's dope. Awesome. So like you're still like very passionate about cubing.
Yes. But the event, it's not here today, so.
Well, process of elimination. Process of
Yeah, you
elimination.
got process of
So it's
elimination.
not 2, it's not,
Not
3,
three,
it's
it's
not
not
clock,
clock.
squan. We said clock already. 7 by 7.
Yeah, it's not one of those. So
not one of
there you
those,
go.
so-
You can narrow it down if you like.
Yeah.
Or just look past videos and see what I'm passionate about. But
If you
yeah,
watch this clip, you can take a guess. Make sure you
Take a guess.
subscribe to
Soup Timmy.
Soup Timmy. No underscore anything.
Nope.
Yep. SOUP Timmy. And you'll be able to find that video project soon.
In 2025. It's gonna be a big one.
Yeah. We're gonna go to an ad, boys. Timmy, was a pleasure.
My hands were shaky.
Oh, it's
I
okay.
mean, they're wet.
It's okay. I'm sweaty too. I'm nervous talking to Soup Timmy. I'm nervous too, boys.
No, I just got shaky hands.
All right. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
So what's the
All right, boys, we have returned back to the jungle. We have just been graced by Mr. Soup Timmy himself, and now we're in the game. All right, 14, 15, 16 seconds right here. Not the absolute best, but it's okay. No worries. And we will also be graced by the presence of the one and only, right?
The one and only Soup Timmy.
Hello. What's up, man?
What's up?
Welcome. You've been in this booth already today, right?
No.
Oh, no, you didn't get...
No, first time.
I see.
It's been a little busy today.
All right. Well, let me quickly explain everything. I think you know.
This is cool.
Yeah, you need no introduction at all. But real quickly, could you explain who you are? What's up? What's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So my name's Cameron Brown. Oh, should we? Is this the one?
This is the one right there.
All
Yeah.
right. Well, yeah, I'm Cameron Brown, founder and owner of Speed Cube Shop here in Las Vegas, and also soon to be. You know, we're opening a warehouse in Canada next week.
You're actually opening a warehouse in Canada?
Yeah.
Okay, I watched the video, and I wasn't sure what to take from it.
It's kind of cryptic.
Yeah, well, it was. He leaked it, and then I had no other. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
And
telling
then-
you. Yeah,
yeah.
he's like the Tom Holland of cubing, like meaning like he always like leaks
Oh
stuff
yeah.
accidentally.
Yeah, I wasn't
But-
sure where I was gonna like toe that line. I was like, is he gonna get in trouble?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
It's super exciting. So yeah,
Yeah.
really eager to see that, and it's cool to finally meet you in person and be here on stream. So
That's cool. You said Alberta, Canada?
Ontario.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So we're
yeah.
on the East Coast.
That's awesome. I
Yeah.
mean, that's super scary. It's gotta be
terrifying.
scary.
Yeah, it's terrifying.
Cause like anything in the cube space, you do anything new like that, that's gotta be something like no one's ever done it before.
Yeah, because that's the thing is we're the only cube store that's expanded.
Yeah.
Into more than one location, let alone cross country.
Yeah,
So,
that's
at least
gotta be
Canada is
scary.
like close to the U.S., but
Right.
Yeah, we'll see.
I see.
So it should be good, but yeah, I'm gonna be pretty much staying there for like 3 weeks. So
Oh, gotcha.
just get everything all like overseeing it, for the first month or so.
That's definitely gotta be nerve-wracking.
Yeah,
But yeah, no, congratulations.
Yeah, thanks. Ready for the Tim Hortons and yeah.
That's Tim Hortons is actually not bad.
I know.
Yeah.
I heard that Burger King actually acquired it.
Is that what happened?
Apparently, and it makes me a tad bit concerned because Burger King used to be good, then they took away the fiery chicken fries and all the other good stuff. So
I see. Yeah, Burger King is honestly really awesome. But like, since you've never seen this before,
Yeah.
it might be just worth it to explain it. So like,
Yeah.
anyone who's listening, you might be able to imagine this. But we have a monitor where you're looking at everything. But this is what the stream sees, the program, right? And then you can kind of like toggle
we have
what's
this.
going on.
No, we have this in our video room.
Yeah, it's a really nice piece of equipment, and then there's like extra like cool versions of it
Nice.
essentially. But yeah, we've been using this for a while. But in particular, what we find really interesting is being able to add these top-down cameras. So when
Yeah,
we switch
I like
between the
that.
two, yeah. So I mean, that's where I was like curious. Like you, as someone who's been in the cubing space for a while, how do you really feel about this as like the next wave of content, right? Like in
Yeah.
terms of the top-downs, because we love it.
Yeah, I do too. I think it's really cool. It's a shame you didn't capture. I've been like, my last, out of the first average, the last two solves, I started like forgetting my PLLs and stuff, and I was
Oh.
going from like 11s and 10s to, or 11s and 12s to like 18s and 20s.
Right.
Then this whole second average, thought, okay, fresh start, and now I like, every single one was like 18s or 20s. I
Right.
kept forgetting them, and then the last one I was able to get like a low 11 to at least reestablish I can still solve a cube relatively quickly.
We were just talking about with Timmy how like honestly when you're doing these competitions and even when honestly when this is your job,
Yeah.
you don't have time to practice.
It's really tough. I mean,
Yeah.
like whenever new cubes come out, like and we do reviews and stuff, it's always a good excuse to sit down and cube for an hour, maybe 2 hours.
Yeah.
And I still do like to pick it up and mess around every once in a while. But yeah, when you're like living, breathing cubes all day for several hours a day, it is tough to prioritize practicing when you have lots of other stuff to be dealing with. But hey, anything cubing related, I'm happy. So
Yeah.
at least as long as it's cubing related, we gotta get you a shirt, man. I'm gonna bring one over for you. One of
Oh
these.
yeah. No problem. The shirts look really dope.
Thanks. Yeah.
I was gonna say like the logo designs, like I really like it. I do like the idea of like the cup. We've had a couple ideas in the past.
Yeah.
And that's like it's something to really eventually get to competitions is nice.
Yeah, I've wanted to do it for a really long time. Now that we're here in Las Vegas and there's like enough of a following, 'cause Bakersfield, like let's be real, it wasn't
It's a lot
exactly a
quieter.
hot spot for cubing.
Yeah.
So yeah, now that we're here and it's not like we can drive 20 minutes from the warehouse over.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier, and yeah, really excited to see the Vegas cubing community keep growing. So
I mean, honestly, it is way bigger than it used to be.
Yeah.
Like when I remember the 200 competitor cap, I was like, no way it's gonna fill. But in a sense that like in the past, like 70 was a lot.
Yeah.
Right, for Vegas.
Yeah.
And like to see this growth is really nice. A lot of people did on-site registration, right?
Yeah,
which,
yeah,
which
yeah.
is pretty dope. Also, it is a beautiful venue, I gotta say.
Thanks.
I know there was some hiccups, but it is beautiful.
Yeah, I'm really gotta give my dad credit. He's the one that we were having a really tough time because lots of venues out here don't want kids because of the casino aspect. They're worried it's gonna be lots of kids running around.
Yeah.
that's the thing is our whole mission with these Vegas cubing comps is that you know, like nothing against like school like venues, like they're great. There you go. Yeah, what's that?
Large. Yeah, I'll take a large. Is
Well,
that a shirt or a hoodie? Sorry. Yeah. Oh, thank you.
If he wants one, sure.
Oh yeah, I'll take a hoodie over a shirt. I wear hoodies a lot.
All right, well, yeah, we'll see. Keep the shirt for now.
Oh
Good
yeah,
shot.
you're good.
But,
Thank you.
But yeah, no, like our whole thing is we try to appeal to the parents as well, because like we see it. You know, my dad used to bring me to all the competitions, and he would always tell me like these venues kind of suck. You know, like it's great, and he's happy to see me happy, but it just is a long day, especially like when your parking is tough and like you're afraid to like leave and get food because then you lose your parking space. So like finding a venue like this that has food all in here. There's a movie theater in here. There's a bowling alley in here.
Yeah.
There's the casino if parents want to go do that. Pretty much parents can
There
like,
was a lot of
safely leave
stuff.
their kids here and sort of, not saying I encourage that, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, no.
You know what I mean. So,
Honestly, at a WC competition, I would not recommend leaving. But like, you know, what are you gonna do? But definitely not my recommendation.
Yeah.
I see it happen sometimes.
Yeah. But no, I really like the venue, so I'm
gonna
glad
do?
it's working out. Everyone's happy. The lighting is good, which is super important for cubing comps.
If you guys didn't really see the shirt right here, this is what the design looks like. Feel free to register for the next few comps. That will eventually be they're not public yet.
No, but they will be. The dates are on the back.
They will be right here.
So you got May,
basically
August,
just having
November.
everything confirmed at some point.
Yeah.
So that will be just a part of the Vegas Cubing Cup scene, and just sort of like expanding on what the competition space could look like.
Yeah, really. The whole idea with the Vegas Cubing Cup too is that we don't want to not reward those cubers that put in the hard work to get really fast, but we also want to make it to where we can find a happy medium to reward speed, but also other things like breaking a personal best if it's your first time competing, trying a new event. So that way it's a little bit more encouraging for people to want to come out and cube with us versus, you know, being like, oh, well, I'm never going to win that because, you know, blank is here. Like, you know, Kyle showed up and it looks like he's doing pretty well today.
Yeah, and the first round he got a 630.
Wow.
So yeah. Did you compete yet for the second round?
I did, and it was pretty bad, man. It was rough.
Oh, it's coming up. Oh, okay.
It was rough.
I see.
I wonder. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
19.17 average. Wait.
You had a 1917 right here? Did you really? Thank you. Did you really?
Wait, they messed up. They put me as a DNS?
Did you DNS?
No.
Then you need to fix that eventually.
Yeah. What the
After this, you're probably
yeah.
gonna
Man, I need to go
Yeah.
firm talking to over there. Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I
you
don't
were
know.
surprised too?
Yeah.
I
but
see.
No, it's tough. I mean, it's fun to compete. I took a hiatus from competing for a while because, I mean, I kind of left on a high note. Like 2015, had like a 7-second single. That was fast for 2015. It was top 100.
Were you doing like those Nisei week comps?
Yeah,
stuff
yeah.
Like that?
Yeah, my 7-second was the Guhong version 2.
Really? Is there a version 5 yet? It's 4.
No,
It's
4.
Oh man, I really love the new the version 3 that came out, but it broke.
I like the Guhong Pro. Maybe that's the V5 that you're thinking of.
No. There was a version 3 that was really good.
Yeah.
And then it had core issues.
Yeah, then the version 4 was kind of weird. Then the Pro came out.
Is that a V5?
Technically.
It might be a V5.
It's the 5th version of it. But I really like the Guhong Pro. It's one of my mains, kind of nostalgic. I also just actually, have you heard of the Camkeeper Zanchi?
I have, yeah.
So we actually had someone contact us wanting us to make one again. And I have a few Zanchi or Jonshu, whatever, you know.
Right.
DIY kits laying around. And so, yeah, I personally built one. It was kind of weird to like go through that whole process again.
Because it's probably been like 7-8 years.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, but it was actually pretty good. And Jaden did a video, and he actually got like a 7 single on it, which was pretty cool to see. It was white plastic with like, it just looked very nostalgic, like that logo and the shades and the white background. So it was pretty cool.
What would you say? So obviously, I know your answer. Your answer is definitely the Zanchi. So, but in terms of your favorite cube of all time, if you had to pick the second model, like, would you pick the Guhong, or is there? How about this? What do you think is the second most impactful 3x3 model? Impactful, like to the market.
I think the most impactful actually was the Type A version 1.
Oh, okay. You're going way back.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is long before my time.
Yeah, I mean,
Got
because like that was the cube. You know, it was essentially like a Rubik's Cube mech.
Yeah.
That had a screw spring structure, which we didn't have because they were all rivets.
Yeah.
And that was like all that we used. They would pop all the time, and you know, but yeah, that was like the cube, and then the Diane. Why am I blanking out? The Diane. Sorry, with the T, not the Tangyan.
Linghun?
No, it was like the first the Diane Taiyan cube.
Oh yeah.
That came out. That was probably the most impactful, second most impactful, because that one like paved the way for like, okay, cubes can evolve past the Type A version 1 and actually like have an introduction to a more unique mech.
You might be the first person I've heard say that model, because that I don't know if anyone knows that model cube. That's crazy.
Well, that was the first item I stocked at Speed Cube Shop, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, look, like the way you started Speed Cube Shop, right? Like, you just decided to really just start it in your room, right?
Yeah, it's kind of a trip, man, because it was almost like a joke, right? You know, cubes are only available in China, bad service, slow shipping, the whole 9 yards, and I always wanted to have a cubing store because, like, honestly, it was like, oh, whenever a new cube comes out, I can just take one from the
Like,
shelf.
you just have the inventory.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then, I was like 13, dude. So I was super young. And then, I made the website because my friends and I, we had weird hobbies. Like, one of our hobbies was making forum, like, discussion rooms and websites. And so I built a website for, like, my dream cube store, called it Speed Cube Shop, because, I mean, it's a pretty straightforward name, right?
Yeah, it makes sense.
And, then the Taiyan was coming out. I was introduced to it as a tester, and I'm like, man, this cube is really good. So I pulled together like $500, ordered them, had them brought over as the first person to really sell them, and that was it.
God.
That was back in like late 08, early 09.
That's really dope. That's really dope. I mean, like, just to see it, like, you had the power to just make it happen. Like, you made your own destiny, and that's where I have a lot of respect. Because, everyone has that ability to maybe do some version of that. And that is something, I got to give a lot of high praise for that.
No, I appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
I mean, if it wasn't me, I'm sure somebody else would have done it at some point. But it is weird to think that we were, like, legitimately the first store in the U.S. selling, like, speed cubes as, like, our thing. And it's just like, yeah, when you think back on it, I mean, it really is just crazy. I'm responsible for the livelihoods of lots of people, warehouse in Canada now, like... It's that weird thing where being an adult now, it's like my job. And it's like, oh man, like, is this gonna work out? It's very weird, but I cubing community is like what I've grown up on. So it's like all I know. It's really cool, and yeah, I'm just glad that everyone gives me the opportunity to still run it as a business. So
right. So we're gonna transition. So here's the thing. So we're gonna head off to 7x7, and then we're probably gonna take a short break. But when I did a send off for Timmy, I asked him a question.
Okay.
So this question for you, Ken. Why do you keep cubing?
It's one of those things where it's like kind of like it's in my DNA almost. Like I was saying, it's like all I know as like since I was a kid. I mean, I started cubing in like 2006, so I was in like 6th grade, and it's just a part of my life. It feels weird if I go a certain period of time without touching a cube. And honestly, it's kind of who I am. People think Cameron, Rubik's Cube, speed cubing. It's just all kind of synonymous. So it's just something I love, and I don't see it going anywhere anytime soon. And it's just, I think, always be a part of my life in some capacity.
That's the thing about cubing. You could, even if you wanted to forget it, you can.
Well, I know we're like wrapping up, but I'll leave you on this. It's interesting. I've been seeing a wave of the old school cubers coming back.
Yep.
I'm getting a lot of emails and stuff like, wow, like I used to shop with SES back in like the early like 2010s.
The OG people are just kind of around right now. Yeah.
And they're like, I Googled just to see, and like, you're still around, better than ever, and like it's just really cool to like give them the rundown of like, okay,
like
so
what has changed?
Yeah, like you haven't touched a cube since 2011. Here's where we start. It's really cool.
And now the options are limitless.
Yeah.
Oh, Dolphin Cube, yay, nay.
I like it.
Yeah.
Big
yay. Yeah. Some people have it right now. They probably bought it.
Yeah, no, we've been selling a ton of them today. And
I would
like,
say Clacky.
I will say it's very weird because one of the selling points in the brochure is that it's quiet. It's not loud, but it's also not like Tengyun version 1 quiet.
It reminds me of an old GAN.
Well, it's
like
interesting
really
because like they kind of own the fact that it is sort of like a copy of like a bunch of different cubes, and it's just like pretty much combined together.
Yeah.
And it's not perfect, but for $25, $30 for the flagship, like it's really hard to go wrong with it.
Yeah. It's definitely not a bad cube. I was scrambling a couple of them. I'm like, oh, this is interesting. I did not expect to see that puzzle today.
I almost used it in round 2, but I forgot my main again. It's always a trend.
Yeah.
I forgot to pack it, and so I was like, I was actually gonna compete, and then I borrowed Jaden's cube because it's a little bit more controllable.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna go to a quick ad break. Check out our podcast. But in any case, so where we can shop. So where do we find your site?
Speedcubeshop.com, US and Canada.
And then there's a code, right? I took off my lanyard, but
yeah. So yeah, we have a code for the competition. I can't remember what it is, but $5 code.
Yeah.
I think your code's still active too.
Oh yeah, from way back when
Yeah,
we were doing
yeah.
the online cup. Yeah.
Maybe. So yeah, I don't know.
Gotcha.
I'll see what the code is today, really quick. Hang on.
I think it's something like extra.
Justin made the code, so it wasn't me. Let me see. Hang on. Oh, there you go.
Vegas Winter 24.
There you go.
Vegas
Thank
Winter
you.
24.
Thank you for
Yeah.
sending me. So,
anyways.
Yeah, thank you, sir. It was
No.
good to be on this. It was cool.
I
So,
appreciate it. It was good. Thank you for even setting up this comp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My pleasure, man. Thanks a lot. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. Hello, hello.
All right. I think no one is left in the stream, but we're still here.
It's okay.
No commentary. We're getting rid of that.
I figured come back at least with 3x3 finals.
I was gonna say, yeah. Otherwise, I'd have to solo cast this. Anyway, hello everyone. Welcome back to Vegas Cubing Cup 2024. We've been silent for a long time because the comp was run pretty badly, all things considered. Pretty far behind, so it's a take charge.
How's the comp running now?
I mean, we're behind, but once we hit finals, we're not gonna make up any time anyway.
So what is it?
I did 2x2 finals in 8 minutes.
Oh, nice, nice. So 3x3 OH finals. This is OH finals, right?
No, 3x3 finals now.
Oh, it's already 3x3 finals?
Yes. So this is the last official event of the day. We'll have Magic, and then we're gonna pack up. We have the place until midnight, so we can chill and pack up slowly, which I love.
Oh, you guys are not at all behind then.
No, we're a bit behind. So
you guys are done at 6. I think you kind of lost track of how slow you were going.
So we were supposed to start 3 finals 7 minutes ago, so we're 7 minutes behind.
Oh, you just started?
I mean, we're about to start.
Oh, okay. You didn't start yet.
No, we haven't started yet. So actually, we're like 7 to. Okay, that's not too bad.
Then yeah, you're about as on time as I figured you were. Hey, what's up, Vishwa? So we'll be doing some finals. Are you gonna be able to?
If anybody lost a cube, please come to data entry table and describe.
I got my cube.
Also, we are calling 3x3 finals. If you're in 3x3 finals, please come to compete. That is all.
Who's running for 3x3 finals?
I don't know. We have this parent. She's been fantastically helpful today. Luke, hey, what's up? How's it going?
What's up, Luke G?
Anyway, so for those of you who are coming back into the stream, I guess just like us, let's talk a little bit about who's in and who's out. Perfect. I don't know who had this last open, but 3x3 second round. Let's look at some of the results. Ranks 1 through 12 made it into the final. At the top, we got the Canadian double threat: Kyle Santucci, Lucas Kuchai, Jeremy Bullabont, local Las Vegas native, coming in at 3rd. Dan Tran, Parker Traeger, Sri Darcharla, Ivan Vanek, Michael Larson, Shane Grogan, Ryan Morrison, Luke Bailey, and Timothy Soup Timmy
We get like
Hume.
a few more judges for 3x3 finals. Just help us push it to the end. Thank you.
Do the judges have to be officially trained? No. I mean,
Everybody, if you made it to finals, please bring up your
officially trained really is just like you have competed before, and you really know how almost like 90% of judging will work. So, it's pretty... Kyle Korver, was that your comp? Huh? Wait, why? Wait, why was he there? Wait, tell me more. I need to know. I must know.
So we're gonna have Lucas and Kyle only be on this off stage, so we can actually set up their BPA.
Okay. Yes, so let's set that up. So we're looking at Kyle Santucci.
Yeah. So first place at Vegas Cubing Cup 2024 is Kyle Korver.
Yeah, I mean that's wild. Oh, whoops! I exposed a little bit of a.
What'd you do?
I exposed my magic. His son competes. Kyle Korver's son competes.
Yes.
Wild. That's
Yes.
so cool.
That's what we call no Meggies boys.
Send me something. That's sick.
All right, guys. 3x3 finals has begun. All right. So Soup Timmy, what's my catchphrase for today?
Eat more ramen.
All right, there we go.
Eat more
There
ramen.
we go.
Based.
Luke Bailey, what's Manu's catchphrase?
Something.
The world and burn clock.
All right.
Nah, vetoed.
Oh no.
Vetoed.
No. Save the world and burn clock. Okay, so Manu.
We're changing to burn 7 by 7.
So this is a community decision that Manu's catchphrase for this finals is going to be save the world and burn clock.
Yeah, you're on this.
I will be eat more ramen. All
That-
right, and
that's
we
just
got
what it's at.
Lucas Kuchai coming up to the plate currently. All right, so he's about to begin his solve. It looks like he's starting on yellow. Ooh, very smooth RL turning. Ooh, we got that Ido. Ooh.
What do you have there?
All right, 761 there.
761 to start
for
off.
Lucas.
Kuchai.
He might need to eat more ramen.
tried and true strategy, right?
I mean, yeah, you know, it's hard to say. We did have ramen flavored lube at this comp, so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there. You know, I've heard weirder things happen.
That is a good point. Okay, originally I was gonna just keep the BPA up, but I think I'm gonna move it around.
And it looks like Kyle Santucci is up onto the plate currently, so don't turn away, boys.
So it's not a stationary setup, but it looks like we're calling in favors from the running crew.
Mm.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I gotta.
I think he has one of the fastest unofficial Avatar 5s on YouTube in the world.
Yeah, that is insane.
So we'll be able to get that fidelity right now. Oh, wow. A lot of turns. 603.
603 for Kyle.
Oh, 608. 608.
608 for Kyle
Mr. Santucci.
Decent start. It's okay.
Yeah. But you know, when the world needed him most, Manu decided to save the world but burn clock.
Yep. I'd never burn clock. I'd burn 7 by 7 first.
And Lucas wrapping up with a 754 on the other station, especially if we can add it in.
Yeah, I'm adding it in. I'm adding it in. I'm dealing with my little overlays. Okay, so that's that. 754 for Lucas. What the? We got the fancy little BPA in the bottom that you can use to track. How do we find runners for the competitions? Yeah, they tend to be the kids or competitors. Actually, kind of both. Usually, tends to be competitors.
Not a bad solid. Is that Pi?
Yeah, that was
wow,
a Pi
ZB.
ZB. That was a Pi ZB. Dan showing off some tricks.
Dan indeed knows the ZB.
He knows the ZB.
And you can see, take a glimpse at Soup Timmy on the wayside.
Oh yeah.
And it looks like Mr. Santucci is approaching the solving station. And
all right.
This is getting dangerous. How do we do picture-in-picture here?
There isn't a picture-in-picture.
Yeah, we did have one before.
It doesn't really work.
Anyways, we tried.
So we're sitting at the fisheye station.
I feel like the fisheye has its own little
Yeah, it's a little dangerous.
So it has its own little quirk to it. Kind of looks cool.
Well, it looks like Kyle and Lucas are gonna go at the same time. Actually, Lucas started first, so.
All right.
Okay, so here's Lucas on Orange Cross.
All right.
That was a pretty big pause.
And Lucas with an 890, while Kyle gets a 615.
So 2 6s, 890. So we're seeing I would say slightly worse than average from both of them so far.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Kyle is not doing too bad.
Yeah, I mean, that's the wild thing, right? He's doing worse than average. He has 2 low 6s.
Not doing too bad at all.
608 is a great time to count.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right, Dan, back up on the. Your previewing program is the same.
Now Dan just recently showing off his ZB repertoire.
Yeah, let's see if he knows another. On Blue Cross.
Oh, flexing the color neutrality. We got the line Olal. This is V perm. All right, not bad for him. 901. A pretty fierce competitor in his own right.
All right, so here's Lucas now. Lucas on solve 4. We're gonna get his BPA now. Let's see what he does here. Still on Blue Cross.
Yeah, Kyle Culver was at the comp, Tommy Cherry, but that was the one that we were talking about your comp. Oh, and 1072.
Yeah, that was crazy. Hey, how's it going, Tommy?
Unfortunately, Lucas Kukjai fumbling the bag.
Yikes. Unfortunate.
Meanwhile, we're able to get a glimpse of who might be taking over for him at the second seed with Dan Tran exploding for some ZB.
Yeah, so unfortunate average for Lucas here. I mean, BPA's is 8. Yeah, not fantastic, unfortunately.
Yeah, turning was not great. It seemed that his turning was a little bit locky.
All right, let's see what Kyle has here. Did we compete? Yeah, we also competed.
How are you doing, Tommy Shahi?
And how are you doing, Ella? Hello, welcome. Thanks for joining at this critical juncture.
All right, and Kyle's
Solve
gonna get
3.
started right now.
Mid 5.
Oh, he's already in Z. Does he know the ZB? Does he know the ZB? Ah,
He
he was
did, but
really
that's-
struggling with
have
that
recognition,
ZB
though.
recognition. See, that is the tried and true problem with ZB.
He got to ZB at like high 4.
That was a high 4. That was like, if he knew the ZB, it would have been
It
a
was a-
high.
it was a
It would
high
have been a
5.
5. Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been a 5.
Yeah. But you know what? So we got that BPA coming up for Mr.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Well, I feel like we missed a solve from Kyle. Does he only have 3 solves right now?
He only has 3.
Oh,
Lucas is really far
interesting.
ahead.
Lucas is really far ahead.
Well, this is his last solve. So Lucas is going to get an 8 probably of some kind, unless he WPAs, and then he's going to get a 9.
Wow, small world, Ella.
Michel Chailly. Good innovation.
You know,
I like it.
funny enough, we're in the French Quarter.
We are in the French Quarter, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Here is Lucas, which is Fitzo.
This looks.
I
yeah,
liked F203,
honestly,
but F204
yeah.
was not fantastic.
What was that? What was that?
1023. Yeah.
1023. I could not tell what PLR that was. But
Up to F203, I thought it was great. F204, I think, was 891 average for him.
891 and Parker Traeger, hailing in from the East Coast. Seemingly
Oh, really?
Very happy.
Oh, I thought he was from around here.
I think East Coast, but he seems to be quite happy.
All right. All right.
And then, of course, we're going to capture Mr. Santucci on solve
Number 4.
Quattro.
So, I mean, right now, if he counts these 3, he's looking at like a mid 6. So he needs to buck the trend.
And of course, just a quick glimpse that Dan is on the other side.
All right, so here's top down of Kyle on White Cross. Looking pretty good. Good execution. A lot of moves, but was that a Y perp at the end?
I think so. 577 for Kyle.
Y perp not the worst possible thing that you could get. Looks like his BPA is just a 6 flat. So.
Oh, it's your boyfriend's second competition as well. Congratulations.
Oh, that's cool.
To him. That
Cool.
is dope.
Yeah, it is really cool how like we can like judge these people who are just insane. Like Kyle is like top 50 in the world. Like that's wild, right?
Yeah.
A lot of people think that he's the best. He has the best chance of breaking the world record. So.
Yeah. Well, he's got 1 solve to go. When the world needed him most.
312.
Will he come through now? I mean, it's okay. Like in all seriousness, it is really hard to do that in one singular solve.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, so much has to go your way.
So much has to go your way. The scramble has to go your way. The
Your,
actual
your mind needs to go your way.
The start needs to go your way.
Yeah. Your fingers.
Yeah. The
temperature,
PLO.
Yeah.
Or lack thereof.
Yeah. On the left, we got Michel Chailly.
And on the right, we have Abhi.
Really?
Just Abhi.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough. Tommy, when is the next? Okay, only Vishwa is allowed to say that. Everyone else is. Only Vishwa is allowed to say this. Oh, it's Pritham and Carrier, yeah, I guess. Kyle solved 5.
Alright, so let's break it down.
Yellow cross.
Alright, starting. It looks like he has a great start on the
Really,
cross
really good
with an
start.
L, and that looks like a fantastic
552 with that
finish.
fist pump.
552 for
that's
Mr.
a BPA.
Santucci.
5.52. I put 5.53 accidentally.
Yeah,
I
that
apologize.
looks fantastic.
Great final solve.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he got a 5.52 earlier in the day too. That's a 6 average. I mean,
And-
Kyle was always gonna win this.
Yeah, should we go ahead and wrap it up just like we did UCSD?
What do we do? We still got Magic.
Oh, you want to stream Magic?
I mean, we're already here. We don't need to clean up until late.
How do I commentate?
I don't know how we commentate Magic.
I guess I'll try. I'll try to commentate. Why the heck not?
Yeah.
Okay.
We
In any
just go
case,
crazy.
I do have a question. Do you need to have help breaking down, or do you?
So we have this place until midnight.
Right, but I have to leave for the airport. Remember?
Oh, that's fine. I mean, worst case, Lars and I are here. We can be here till midnight.
You want to do it by yourselves?
Tommy, you're going to San Diego next week? With Calix? Oh, that's fun. That's fun. Yeah, I can tear down by myself. It's fine.
Okay, got it.
That's cool. When's the next NorCal one? That's the one I care about. Next week, San Diego? Oh, I guess there's San Diego next week.
Is Magic the last event?
Magic is the last event.
What are you gonna?
We'll also have to figure out some eat.
Gotcha.
Dungeons and Dragons. Anyway, that wraps up. I was gonna say if 3 finals is open. No, the data is not open. Otherwise, we'd take a look at it.
Are you competing in Magic?
Oh, I forgot. I should compete in Magic.
You should. You could.
I can compete in Magic now.
Yeah. Well, right now I'm trying to figure out if I should go to the airport now.
When is your flight?
8:48.
You should go to the airport now.
You think so?
You should start planning to go to the airport. No NorCal plans at the moment. SMH. SMH. Well, anyway, this is gonna wrap up the traditional section of the stream. Thank you all for attending. Thanks for us for attending. Thanks for Chive to coming out because it was kind of a scrambled egg plan, if you know what I mean. Yeah, this was fun. We should
have ate more ramen.
Yeah, we should eat more ramen, and we should have destroyed the world and killed the clock or whatever. In any case, we'll probably be here for Vegas Cubing. Well, I'll be here at least for Vegas Cubing Cup Spring in May.
Definitely, probably won't. I won't be here for sure.
Okay.
I would say that's more or less a guarantee.
Well, actually, I don't even know if I'll be here. We'll try to be here, and it'll be fun. But yeah, Magic is gonna go on now. I think that's basically gonna be the end of the stream. I guess we might try and do awards. We'll see.
Yeah. I mean, if you're not gonna tear it on, you can feel free to continue streaming the Rubik's Magic.
Yeah, we'll probably just do no commentary because there's literally no way to commentate this. Magic has cube covers?
No, I think Shane's still going.
Okay, Shane. Oh, Shane is still going?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Shane.
Okay, we're watching Shane Grogan now.
Yeah. The visualize is so fucking
so raw. Anyway, if you enjoyed the stream, we'd love if you could give it a like or subscribe or something.
Wait, just make sure you hit those big buttons.
Yes.
Make sure you turn on your notification bell every time we go live.
Yeah.
Every time we post a short. Every time we post a video.
You're gonna get a video soon about
how we got stranded.
How we got stranded in the desert and
almost died. Yeah.
Minnesota.
CubersLive almost wasn't here today.
Yeah, we almost died.
We also weren't going to be here tomorrow or the next day or the day after that.
I might still be here tomorrow. Who knows? If I get stranded in Vegas,
we wouldn't have been here if we died.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true.
You know, so that's the end all be all.
That is a good point.
Right.
But yeah, as the usual sign off stuff. Yeah, we got loads of stuff on the channel, loads of stuff planned. CubersLive is also going to do a bunch of stuff in collaboration with, well, let's keep that secret.
Yeah, and
you'll see that in the future.
I mean, we also have plans to do probably a stream at least once a month, but maybe more realistically once every 2 months. We'll see. That was our plan for 2023, and we're going to continue honoring that plan for 2024. We think these streams are incredible, and might as well get Jaden for some top-down Rubik's Magic right now.
Yep.
You like my Megamink Scramble Notation video? I do too, actually.
I have another great one you should watch. It's called...
Oh, with the 168, the world's first ever top-down Rubik's Magic solved, baby.
Wait a second, you're right. You're right.
Are we right or are we right? We got the world's first top-down Magic solved.
I can beat a 4. Wait, I'm gonna go compete.
This is getting completely out of pocket right now, and Jaden with the 141 right now. This is getting very, very intenso mode. Oh, Sam Martin fumbling the bag. Jaden with a 209. Actually, this is kind of funny. Jaden 139. Sam with a 271. Yeah, this is so fast paced. I was not prepared for this. How entertaining is this for you guys, boys? On a scale of 1 to Magic. Oh, Jaden with the massive lockup. And of course, Sam pretty much getting to him, beating him with a 253. How does it feel knowing that less than 10 feet? That's a bit creepy, Mr. Tommy Sheehy. How do they know which design to make? I'm going to be completely honest. It has something to do with rings and, like, detachment. And, you know, I have attachment issues myself. So, yeah. One could say I relate to Rubik's Magic. Yeah, this is wild. Look behind me. No. What you talking about? Oh, Cameron Brown with a 221. Yo, wait. Yo, hold up. What is happening? Dude, people are serious about this event. All right, 241. Wait, is that even solved? Oh, and Cameron Brown with the massive lockup. He's not going to get the job here today, but it's okay. No worries. $185. Wow. Vish. Also, are you guys going to a comp or something? Why are you guys sharing a hotel room? Wow, dude, this is like weird. Oh, we got Abhi coming up to the plate right now. All right, let's watch this guy fumble the rings. Abhi with a 438. I think that's a little embarrassing if I do say so myself. Thank you, Tooch. I appreciate you. When the world needed him most, Abhi solves magic. Oh, you're Kyle's dad. Oh, I'm great that that's really great that you're able to watch this stream. You know, we did try to capture all of his solves. He's one heck of a cuber. I was like crazy tired today, but it was always great like meeting everyone. I didn't really get a chance to meet Kyle in person, but yeah, he seems like a good guy, heck of a cuber. But yeah, congratulations, Kyle. He's got a lot of good things ahead of him. All right, Abhi coming back. Dude, Abhi looks exactly like the geriatric cuber you would imagine him to be. Like, what is this? Dan Tran is still at the station right now. With a 524. Not bad at all. We got the ring around Rosie. What's interesting about Rubik's Magic is that you have to get a ring inside rings. And you have to, like, move your wrist as if you're moving rings inside rings, you know? Our goal is to get rings inside rings. I buy too much jewelry. It's called bling. I don't worry about rapping. All I do is sing. I play golf. I'm a professional like VJ Singh. I play the violins. I tickle them strings. You're at the same hotel room as Vishwa because we had a comp today, so now we're hanging out. Ah. This puzzle looks like the Olympics. You know what? I agree. Wish we're claiming that we're at the Olympics. We're looking at the data called analytics. I'm giving out all the weird messages. I'm making it cryptic. Am I Rich Brian? Maybe I am. We got the 9999999. 5999999. Solving the Rubik magic. It's Shane Grogan. Making up different syllables in a slogan. He's gonna beat us down with Hulk Hogan. We gotta do another one. It's Mulligan. Solving the Rubik's magic is Shane Grogan. He's about to do the cube camps with all the somethings. Catch him in the summer with Dickman and somethings, and I'm out of it. Oh, you can't see bro in the background. You can only see bro in the back down. We're not WWE Raw, we're SmackDown. I'm stuck in traffic. It's called the downtown. But you can catch us in the Vegas Strip. Maybe I'm gonna go in the pool, take a dip. Smoke a cigarette, we can call it Let It Rip. Don't cut up this part of the stream and take a snip. You're rapping sorry so much, I might just leave. Wait, no, Tommy, should he come back? My pen name is Rich Chai. Yeah. Look, man. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Ladies and gentlemen, one of these days we gotta invite Kyle Cover out to a CubersLive competition. You know what? One of these days, CubersLive is probably gonna have to go down to a comp in the southeast. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we gotta strike a deal out here. Maybe we gotta. I mean, don't get it twisted. We might have to invite LeBron James. You know, that'd be quite the power. You know. You know, imagine a competition with Tommy Sheehy, LeBron James. Can I get a oh yeah? Oh yeah. Hey Samuel. Can I get a oh yeah? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go. Oh man. Honestly. What's up?
Chat, can we spam FTO for WCA?
Oh. I have to stay objective to this. All right, boys. This comp is represented by the World Cube Association. Brought to you by CubersLive and the organizers Jaden Thompson and Samuel Martin. With classic cubers such as Soup Timmy, Michael Chai, hashtag 3blind single for WCA. Look, Tommy, look, here's the thing. You lost your single. It's okay. Like the one thing that Michael Jordan said. Stop it. Get some help. In any case, hashtag check-ins for WCA. Yeah. Hashtag check-ins for WCA. I'll be completely honest. Some of this footage is definitely getting uploaded as just a cut as a video. Oh man, we're gonna get all the Australians on board. If you're an Australian, make sure you subscribe, like, comment, hashtag check-ins for WCA. Yeah. Make sure you express your feelings and your thoughts, because Check-ins is one hell of a guy, and he's the holder of the 3 blind world record single. It took it from a guy that it was a guy, but yeah, that's really all I can say about that. Check-ins, tons of respect for that man. Yeah. So yeah, if you're in Australia watching, you have to root for your people. So if we get tons of comments, likes on the hashtag check-ins for WCA video, then the world will have spoken. Essentially, the world will have spoken. All right, I need to do a serious outro. This competition has been brought to you by the organizers, Samuel Martin, Jaden Thompson, West Coast Cubing LLC Treasurer, and Cameron Brown. Delegating this competition, Abhimanyu Singh, Ivan Vanek, hailing from Arizona, Michael Larson from Reno, Shane Grogan from Southern California, and Michelle Chi, supposedly. We have been incredibly grateful for all the competitors who have showed up to the competition today. And, yeah. That's all I got, boys. Victor Wembanyama is the GOAT. And that's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT. Oh. I feel the motion sickness right now. I'm getting taken. Put me back.
All right, everyone.
Put me back. Put me back.
So first, we're gonna get started with our unofficial event, Magic. So in third place,
guys,
Magic,
save me.
2.00 seconds. We have Ryan.
Save me. I can barely breathe.
In second place in Magic with a result of 1.72, we have Jaden. And in first place in Magic with a result of 1.57, we have Shane. Your Magic podium.
I'm back. You can't kill me. You can't kill me like that. I don't go out that easy. I'm still here. How's it going, Goose? Welcome to the stream. No, yeah, but in all seriousness, if you guys are looking for the CubersLive streams, I'll be doing on once a month, doing some in NorCal, doing more in Reno, hopefully, and Southern California for sure. We will be streaming Western Championships.
Moving on to square one in third place.
Yeah, we will be streaming
Larson.
Western Championships, and hopefully we'll be able to stream the rest of these Vegas competitions as well. So for me, what's the most gratifying is really these streams kind of getting a deep dive into the local Rubik's Cube scene, and I think you would not have known what the Vegas cubing scene looked like until today. And I'm extremely proud to have been able to broadcast that and share that with you guys. And yeah. So I think it is a good idea for CubersLive to show interest in other regions. We'll have to make up our minds, Vishwa. We'll have to see. We might have to collaborate. COLARBOAT something. I was never really that good at spelling. Alright, so we're not going to get a ton of action with the award ceremony. You guys were able to solve the world's first ever top-down Rubik's solves live. That was fun. Not really. But yeah. Ladies and gentlemen.